Cherry! Better? Okay. Cherry, everyone! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Hee 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 hee. Hey, Cherry, hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day today. Now, before we begin, I just would like to say I'm really looking forward to this. We're going into the better part, final parts of the ordeal calls. So whatever happens, it is going to be good. I just know it is going to be good. So with that said, let's go right ahead. I might have to do some adjustments, make sure everything's in order. Okay, what the hell? Why is it doing this? Okay, what are... Okay, I gotta fix this. Why is it... Okay, there. I don't know why that was doing that. Okay, that's all working as expected. Alright, let's get started. Right, let's just make sure the audio is working correctly. Yeah, I don't want the audio to be off by even a... Perfect. Let's go. Attention, BB Dubai. Humanity Preservation Tower East 14 through East 21 have ceased functioning. 2% of the tower's internal data has been lost. Cost of repairs is prohibited, making the operation impossible. Spatial distortions are interfering with communications, primarily with Area I, though they are also affecting areas E, H, and F. This interference is making it impossible to inform citizens of the details of the tower's destruction. Based solely on available visual data, panic appears to be spreading across all of Moon Dubai, which, no surprise there, these people thought they were basically immortal and then someone destroyed their immortality towers. Shall we disseminate an emotion suppressant to calm them? No need for that. This kind of excitement will encourage them to take the election that much more seriously. More importantly, give me the details about the situation in Area I. We believe the hostile servant that has appeared there belongs to the Beast class. After her initial attack, she announced her intention to eradicate the entire population of Moon Dubai. Area I's moon cancer, Edison Alter, has also suffered an attack from this beast. I see. He kept her around in hopes to use her to his advantage, only for her to strike when his guard was down. I swear, even by the standards of old humanity, that servant is an idiot. Don't worry about rescuing Edison. He dug his own grave. Just tell me more about this beast. Yep, Protea Alter got stabbed. The beast has the means of destroying the towers, and is currently preparing a second strike. The giant servant absorbed the brunt of her first strike, so only approximately 6% of its power reached the towers. Ow. However, another similar attack could render areas C, F, and I completely irreparable. Moon Dubai alone does not have enough resources to defeat a beast. We therefore recommend purging Area I before she can launch another attack. This is perfect. Her being able to destroy the towers is more than I could have hoped for. I always thought preserving the data of all humanity was a waste of resources. Who needs so many humans anyway? Destroying Moon Dubai would mean eradicating humanity as well, which means we have a new candidate and accompanying proposal for humanity's extinction, transferring all of Area I's approval rating to the Beast. I'd say our election is a foregone conclusion now. I mean, a Beast and a Moon Cancer? What proposal could possibly top that? The damage to Area F is so bad, we can't even measure it. She just output approximately 7,000 times the magical energy she is supposed to. Our fellow soldiers are outraged too. They say there's nothing in the company motto about destroying the towers, and that doing so is beyond cruel. Believe me, I'm right there with them. Those towers are humanity's last bastion. Proof that we've overcome death. There are means of conversion. Hello, thank you for the follow, the Angel. Welcome to the stream. Hee hee hee. Hope you enjoy the read. Greetings! Welcome, Angel. Greetings to the stream. Now, where were we? There are means of conversing with the dead one more time. No, as many times as we like. Ours is a future in which we can talk with people from any era, at any time. All time is equally precious now. Oh, I'm doing well. I just had a nice bowl of spaghetti. Now I'm getting through more of the ordeal call. Hopefully we can get through this before my battery runs out. How could you destroy that invaluable eternal space, Anki-Aresh Gagal? This isn't what we discussed! You were only supposed to take King Protea out and deal with the competition from our neighbors in Area H. I never ordered you to attack humanity's prized jewels. Not what we discussed. Funny. I don't remember discussing anything with you. You people have defiled death. You twisted the meaning of preservation to suit your own selfish ends. Now I am here to correct your mistake. My slogan is, eradicate immortality! So I will preserve humanity forever by killing all of you before you become immortal. Well, that's one way to deal with it. Grr! Well, since I don't know. Oh sure, go ask for it. As a veteran, I'm willing to give you all the advice you need. Grr! Curse you, beast! To think you and humanity still can't coexist, even in the future. This experiment is a failure. Cut the power, cut the power men. Sever the cables if you have to. Once this dimensional gate is closed, even a beast won't. It's no use, Mr. President. The power cable's being spiritualized. We can't physically cut her off from the underground fusion reactor anymore. All its power output is going straight to her. Cable's been spiritualized? Then she's using all this power wirelessly. The gasp. This is AC current! Damn it. This is the purple suited fool's grand delusion made real, aka Nikola Tesla. We have to stop it, whatever the cost. Black Avenger servant who... Oh yeah, that is Angra Mainyu. He is basically the weakest servant. Like, technically he counts as 3 stars for his actual stats, but the guy's a super rare, her friend point gotcha only thing that just pops up on occasion. As I've said, he is kinda shit. Otherwise, we'll go down in history as the irredeemable corrupt company responsible for destroying Moon Dubai. Never mind that, sir. At the current output, we'll be wiped out before that happens. The beast is distorting space itself, with her at the center of the distortion. Our entire army is falling into the beast. Along with everything in the immediate area. It's clearly a black hole. You must retreat, Mr. President. Despite how things turned out, we still found salvation in your ideals. Moon Dubai may have been an ideal city, but it wasn't the city we hoped for. We made a mistake somewhere, a big one. Somehow, we all lost sight of that fact. Even if you don't win the election, sir, as long as you live on in Moon Dubai, we're confident you'll figure out what that mistake was, and solve it with a hearty laugh, just like you always do, sir. Go, President! I appreciate your incredible faith in me, but I'm afraid there's no hope for me here either. Farewell, Moon Dubai. Farewell, my glorious Alvatron Company. Farewell. Farewell, my all too short-lived delusions. I see what they did there. We're in trouble. We're in deep, deep trouble. Water, delicious. 30 minutes after Ankia Reshkigal's declaration. Area C, Old Dubai. At the same time, Chaldea's lodgings. Why are we... Okay, I guess we're doing a strategy meeting. Okay, now that everyone is here, let's get started. Obviously, things are looking pretty dire. Like, super dire, as in we could easily die right now. Well, not the worst situation we've been in. We've dealt with so much worse. I'm sure you've all got a lot you'd like to say, but let's leave celebrating the reunion until after the beast defeat. Truck room, what are you doing here? Okay. I was worried about my restaurant, so even though I'm scared, I came anyway. I'm the only one here so far, though. Okay. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm not exactly sure. Alright, so... let me double check that. Let's see. Let's see. What does her BB's name mean? Oh, that's a completely separate thing. Let me check. According to the wiki, we don't know. It's completely unknown why she went with the name BB. We don't know what the name BB actually means. That's just what she just calls herself. So yeah, we have no idea why she's called BB. And BB Dubai is a complicated situation. Parts of old Dubai have been destroyed. Some buildings like this one are still intact though. I'm so glad. Now that I know my restaurant is okay, I'm going to go back to work. You don't mind, do you? Not at all, just having you make tea for us like this is doing wonders to take the edge off. You're a big help. Thank you for being here. Yep. A bit of tea goes great when you're having a minor panic attack. Oh, good. I promise I won't interrupt your meeting. I'll keep quiet. Okay, let's start by going over how we got to this point. Yeah, we had the giant fights against King Protea. King Protea struck a rampage. Chaldea recruited King Protea Alter to stop her. Alter was victorious in the battle, causing King Protea to vanish. When she did, Percival, Nikachi, and Bartholomew, all of whom we thought were defeated, reappeared. However, before anyone could have a chance to celebrate, an enormous sword flew from Area I and destroyed both that area and Area F. The sword was also toppled a number of the supposedly indestructible towers and would have continued its path of carnage all the way to Area C, where we are, had Protea Alter not stopped it and blocked it. We've since lost contact with her. Hey Skog, welcome to the stream. We're still getting a faint reading from her, but it appears to be no more than a final flicker before she's snuffed out for good. It's taking everything King Protea has just to maintain her spirit origin. She won't be able to help us. If she hadn't stopped the sword, we'd all probably have died. We did everything we could for her before we left Area F to come back here. Unfortunately, I can't say whether it did anything to help. The wound is truly massive in addition to being fatal. I doubt even a master healer from the Age of Gods could treat her now. Maybe if we at least had Zufu here. It wouldn't work. Zufu's an Avenger right now, not a healing specialist. Yeah, I mean, technically a chainsaw might do something, but probably not here. All we can do is hope that Protea Alter somehow pushes through this. This is the entity who defeated Protea Alter. Anki Ereshkigal, an invading beast from a whole other universe. XX Alter should know more about her than we do. Take it away. Oh, right. I'm XX Alter, and I'm currently reeling from suddenly being put on the spot like this. Seriously, lady? Anyway, I've never been to the Sapphire Galaxy's underworld, but I did hear some rumors during my time in Dark Rounds. Hey Viridian. Not much. We just went through the recap bit and BB Dubai going, Ereshkigal's now another candidate. This election is a complete sham. I think they said Anki Ereshkigal is a divine spirit from Servantverse legends. Back when the universe was still red, in a sector where life cycles had stabilized, a religion formed around beings we call the origin goddesses. One was Astarte, the goddess of revenge, and the other, Ereshkigal, the goddess of the underworld. Anki comes from our word for heaven, An and earth, heaven, Un, and Ki, earth, Ki. As her name suggests, Anki Ereshkigal is the deification not of a single concept, but the entire world. So she's what we'd call the incarnation of nature then. Okay, so what world is she the deification of? Basically, a black hole. You mean like the thing the president's always using? That's only a facsimile of the real thing. You know how all kinds of pharmaceuticals can have the same effect, but the generic one is cheaper and to make and buy? Her black holes are a lot like that. In a way, it's an even more impressive feat of engineering than using real black holes. This next part is the kind of opening crawl commonly seen at the beginning of stories about interstellar warfare, aka a Star Wars opening crawl. A long time ago in the Origin universe, there was once a celestial body, designated as the destination of souls, born from gravitational fluctuations of multiple stars. It was a multi-layered black hole called a nest star. Drawing in the preserving all surrounding information, it became feared as the cosmic abyss, the underworld. Yet, roughly 20 billion years later, in the Servantverse, the Sapphire Galaxy born from the Red Universe, humankind had transcended death itself. After all humans were now servants, meaning they would simply respawn in the mortal realm upon death. Okay. Oh, come to think of it, that's how it works in Moon Dubai too, isn't it? No wonder the goddess of the underworld is so pissed off. Yeah, you're basically making death meaningless. I only just realized that Chakarim's delightfully sweet teeth must be responsible for the revelation. Ahem. Thus the Sapphire Galaxy universe escaped death, but one world was suffering for it, the Underworld, which welcomed and preserved the souls of those whose bodies had perished. Though countless dead had once arrived at its gates, traffic dropped to zero with the dawn of the Sapphire Galaxy. Enraged by this, the goddess of the underworld launched an attack on humankind. The people of that area fought back with all their might. The result was a stalemate, a painful draw. The goddess of the underworld forbade respawning within her domain, while humankind remains unable to eliminate the underworld to this day. And that was the story of the goddess of the underworld. I hope you found it useful. I see, so this black hole could be the underworld itself. Soul data for any dead person buried in that black hole is erased, thereby preventing them from being dug up again. From our perspective, that kind of thing would definitely qualify as a dark space sector of death. When you say data is erased, is that the other way of saying there's no way of escaping from the black hole? That's right. In this universe, data or information, or whatever you want to call it, can never really be lost. But being trapped in a black hole is an exception to that rule. Any data that can't be removed from the black hole is effectively lost. Or to put it another way, data that can be recovered is effectively never lost and will never run out. This means that as an information society grows and advances, there will be no more dead, since they can always be revived as AIs. That's probably what the goddess of the underworld has such a problem with. So when she attacked earlier, yeah, it was a clear act of hostility against third gens, or rather, new humanity itself. All the moon cancers we've seen so far have proposed theories as to how humanity died died out in the past. Ankia Reshkigal's thinking, however, is firmly rooted in the present. She's denying Moon Dubai and the new humanity's very right to exist. I refuse to accept this immortal situation. I refuse to let life continue on in perpetuity. You want to know my objective? There it is. I don't want to kill humanity. I just want them to die. Again, very subtle distinction there, but very important. Well, Master of Chaldea, are you ready with your repudiation of everything I'm doing? Do you think I'm more evil than the city of Moon Dubai? Thanks for the exposition dump, XX Alter. In proper human history, Ereshkigal was the Queen of Kur, the overseer of the underworld. But Anki Ereshkigal is the deified incarnation of the underworld itself. Virtually identical as they are, the two entities must have fused together, giving us her current beast form. As for the question of why a primordial goddess from the Servant verse appeared in Moon Dubai to begin with, pure accident seems to be the answer. Or your fuckery, but yeah, likely by accident. If there is some kind of cause, it probably has to do with Ereshkigal coming to Moon Dubai. When you first came to Moon Dubai in 3019, you thought you were actually in regular Dubai in 2030. Anki Ereshkigal probably sensed the intrinsic revulsion Ereshkigal must have felt upon arriving here through the gate, leading to the two gods fusing, because she noticed that there was zero death here, which is impossible under normal circumstances. Through the gate, you mean a summoning circle? I didn't see anything like that here. I see a circle. I see one right over there. A Ferris wheel. I'm talking about the particle accelerator that looks like a Ferris wheel. It's basically a giant ray shift device. This futuristic city was meant to be used for space R&D. To accomplish its goals, it needed to rescue Earth's gravitational field. To do that, it would have to travel at a minimum of 11 kilometers per second. The more mass something has, the more energy is necessary to increase its velocity. Imagine a space shuttle. Even as big as they are, there's so much money poured into them, they can still only launch a scant handful of humans into space. At best, that might allow people to escape Earth 10, maybe 100 at a time, but trying to send so many up here is very difficult. But a spaceship capable of carrying the entire human race? Even the sum total of Earth's resources wouldn't be enough. So the program's director had to figure out a way for people to leave Earth that didn't depend on speed. And that Ferris wheel looking thing is the result. It might be out of commission now, but the fact that it exists is a sign that people once tried to escape Earth through a wormhole. That's both incredible and useless. How did you find that out, BB? I didn't spend all that time investigating the desert for nothing. I know pretty much everything about Moon Dubai's structure now. See, I'm not useless. So I can tell you for sure that the Ferris wheel-shaped gate led to Ereshkigal becoming Anki Ereshkigal. Well, enjoy your new phone, Viridian. I hope you can play many, many gacha games on it. Like I said before, a being like her can only exist on Moon Dubai. I hope you can accept that. can never go back to your original world. Your only choice here is whether you keep living here or vanishing. I refuse. Which means the keyhole, so to speak, won't fit your current spirit origin anymore. That goes for whatever it was that changed her into a beast too. So there's no returning that thing's original universe either. As you are now Ereshkigal, you're a new divine spirit that was born in this world and can only exist in this world. Okay, that covers how we got here. Now let's talk about where we're going next. Yep, what's next? According to my unparalleled analysis, the beast possesses 2 weapons. First is her ability to control space. Excuse me. It's why all the space surrounding her has been so powerfully warped. Increased spatial density also creates a lag in the passage of time. Up close to her, 1 second for us is the equivalent to 3 hours for her. That is going to be a problem. That's not a good thing, mind you. It means that for every second we spend here, the beast has 3 hours to spend as she likes. Time dilation is pretty common near black holes. I take it that also means there's a spatial collapse to deal with too. There is. I see you know your gravitational weapons. The sheer mass of Anki Ereshkigal's spirit origin causes the space around it to collapse in upon itself. You know how an antlion works? Pretty much like that, but with space! Imagine you're playing a video game where you can move at light speed, enabling you to dodge any kind of attack. However, you can still only move within the confines of the TV showing the game. If that TV gets destroyed, the game is over. It's a lot like that. Since space itself is caught up in the distortion, it doesn't matter how quickly anything within that space can move. So if we get close to her, time slows down, which means she'll catch us no matter how fast we are. Okay, got it. That's a heck of a weapon on its own. What's the other one? The sword that destroyed the towers humankind believed to be completely indestructible. The blade is 820 meters long. Add in the hilt and it's about 1,000 meters. Big sword. That sword is one of a kind, a true super weapon that completely ignores the laws of conservation of energy. Now take a look at this image. A drone returning from Area I captured it. Big sword. Big sword. Another sword? Fortunately, the sword doesn't have the same mass as the first one. Yet. That's why Anki Ereshkigal hasn't moved from the Marion Hotel. She's still in the middle of forming this sword. According to my analysis, we have about 30 minutes until she completes it. That's our time limit. That's how long we have to figure out a way to penetrate Anki Ereshkigal's gravitational field and get close enough to her beast form to destroy it all while staying clear of that enormous sword. In short and really long times passing, yeah, we either go for a case of, okay everyone, let's spend like a few days here just recuperating and getting materials, to we have 30 minutes, let's go. Water is delicious sometimes. Unfortunately, we have a 0% chance of completing this mission. It's hopeless. I like those odds. As things stand now, means of saving Moon Dubai simply don't exist. I have an idea. Oh, yes, they do! Exactly. And I have an idea. We use the look. The look. Anki Ereshkigal is immune to physical attacks, but romance is a different story. Nani? The reason the beast is able to wield such authority is because of her link to her original universe. Wait, that's Edison. So, if we close the gate connecting Ereshkigal and the beast, we should be able to radically reduce her power. That voice. Mwahaha! Thank you for the welcome drink, my good man. Indeed, I am the one responsible for the beast's complete awakening. The indomitable genius known as Thomas Alva Edison Alter! Now, allow me to present you with some brand new information for your campaign against the beast. Mr. President, please lend us your wisdom. Let us begin with a flashback. Thankfully, I have my flashbackinator, so you can see my flashback. I'm being sucked into the air, but I'm not giving up, in or out. Instead, I'm going to take my devastating intelligence and use it to punch this strange phenomenon dead on. Stop struggling. It's time for your divine punishment. Abandon all hope and become fodder for my astral sword. Oh God. Doing that is... How do Ojo-samas do it? Don't underestimate me. I will go further beyond. Grah! Something just slammed me back down onto the ground with all the force of a rocket. Thank you. Thank you, near that. You got shot down, and you're still alive. Good, you're awake. Stand up, Thomas. You don't have time to waste sitting around. General Ben, then, was that the experimental space-time piercing warhead we were developing? That's right. They were just laying around unused after you switched out over to this dimensional gate plan. That's why I could only make 6 of them, and I plan on using the remaining 4 right now. What are you saying? Get out of here, Thomas. Leave the battlefield and resign from the election. Join the Master of Chaldea and put your incredible knowledge to good use. You brought the beast into this, so it's your responsibility. As the head of the military, I am relieving you of duty. Don't be ridiculous. You want me to be a washed-up loser of a company president. Are you mad at me for trusting the beast? No. I agree with all the decisions you've made. The fact is, we need something stronger than King Protea if we were going to defeat her after she began surging in the polls. It was just bad luck that our weapon of choice turned out to be an uncontrollable monster. That demon devoured every cent of my company's capital. She is the living embodiment of the phrase, money is power. Excuse me, I didn't devour anything. Thank you very much. I'll draw the beast's attention. Farewell, Thomas Alvis Edison. I have faith that you, one of the greatest inventors of all of human history, will restore light to the moon. To Moon Divine. General Bandon, no! Haha, well, all very straightforward, no? The beast lines were my own original contribution. Though it came at a great sacrifice, I am still a man who lives up to the expectations. That beast foolishly allowed me to escape. Now it's time for... Edison. No, I'm sorry you had to see me like that. My Alvatron company is gone. Beast has destroyed all but a few of my faithful employees. I'm afraid. I'm not long for this world myself. Soon, I too will disappear. But there is something I must do first. I'd be letting all the others down. I allow things to end with me as a loser lion. So please, let me assist you in your campaign to take down the beast. I don't know. The company is gone. You can barely stand, let alone fight. I know we could use all the help we can get, but if that help's not actually going to be helpful, my animal instincts tell me this guy hasn't turned over a new leaf at all. I mean, it's something at least. Might as well just take the shot in the dark. And hey, he does give us some info. Because if that Ferris wheel is where she's getting her power, that means all we have to do is smash the Ferris wheel, right? If at all. I figured. I was getting also the sense I'll betray you the first chance I get energy, clear as day. So yeah, since you already gave us that tip about closing the gate, could you just, leave now? Don't be ridiculous. If I were to leave now, what would become of my plan to gradually ingratiate myself into the team, buy up all of Chaldea's stock, and use the enormous profits generated as its only shareholder to build my company? Well, you heard him, Master. He's not even trying to hide his ambitions. What do you think? I'm fine with him joining, as long as Lip's okay with it. You want my opinion? Well, Edison is our enemy in Old Dubai. I also don't like how he's confiscated me and treated me like a decoration. Yeah, we're not a publicly traded company, Edison. We're a privately traded one. He's loud, selfish, and his thinking is painfully beyond the times. Even back when we were at the beach, he showed he hadn't learned a thing when he told me. Well, go on, eat up. The more you weigh, the better you look. My dude, even I tell a woman not that I like them fatter. Like, why? No, don't do that. No. Don't misunderstand me, Lip. I am merely encouraging you to improve upon your existing strengths for your own betterment. But as he's just shown, he's always thinking up ways to make things better, even when you don't ask him to. So I think he'll be helpful, even if he can't fight personally. I support bringing him on. Oh my, what trust, what camaraderie! One of these days, I will make a swimsuit that perfectly suits you. I swear it, Lip. Fine, fine. And we don't have any time to waste, so I guess I can relax just a tiny bit around him for now. Alright then, let's make the most of our new recruit. Yeah, alterization kind of removed a lot of the charisma. Well, he has charisma, it's just... I think it removes the fact that he actually knew how to talk to women. Instead, the beast can make use of her authority thanks to a dimensional gate connecting her to her original world. So if we close the gate, she should be significantly weaker. Do I have that right? Yes. She won't return to her original class, but her ability to control space around her should dramatically diminish. Dramatically, huh? Well then, my noble phantasm might be able to neutralize that ability. I noticed the space around her is most profoundly warped at her feet. So if I create another black hole rotating in the opposite direction, it should cancel out the space-time distortion and reduce the time dilation. So how do we actually go about closing this gate? Is there a power cable we can use to cut it or something? No, I'm pretty sure we have to destroy the Ferris wheel. Not anymore. The cable we were using was spiritualized. Now it's pouring all its power directly into the gate. But there's another effective method we can use. Cut the power entirely. That's right. We're going to destroy my entire power plant. Area I's underground fusion reactor. A bold plan. It seems viable, but what about the environment within the rest of the dome? There's not much use of shutting off a gate if doing so kills Master. No need to worry about that. The fusion reactor currently supplies 30% of Moon Dubai's total power. If it's destroyed, the grid will switch over to auxiliary power. The output will drop, but the dome will still be able to maintain its environment. We'll just have to be more careful going forward. Regardless, Moon Dubai is finished if we can't take that beast down. Once the reactor has taken care of everything, and we can take all the time we need getting it back online. Yeah, once we just take out Ereshkigal, we can just get the power back later. Good point. Shutting down the fusion reactor still leaves things at an acceptable level by my health management standards. Alright, that leaves the matter of that sword. Epitaph, I believe she called it. What do we do about that? Maybe the sword will disappear once the gate is closed. Sadly, it's not that simple. Now that it's already taken form, we won't be able to stop her from launching a second attack. The moment we shut the gate down, she will also almost certainly realize what we're up to and launch Epitaph right there. What's more, since Anki Ereshkigal is still technically your servant, she should also know your general location. So the moment you take any action, she could construe as hostile, so I have to romance her. I have to use the look. The look. There is a high chance she will launch Epitaph immediately. Then you'll need to be very careful about leaving this place, Margaret. You'll need to wait to make your move until absolutely everything else is in place. Yep. I'll put you on my steed. That sword can only fly in a straight line, right? Then I'll show you my last second mid-air dodge. Dodging a 1,000-meter projectile. To be fair, it's 1,000 meters long. So and it's not as wide. If we can just angle it correctly, we should be fine. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. I hope. That's not realistic. The shockwave from its passage alone would liquefy them. I did not account for that. Okay, it's still viable. Still viable. If that sword was maybe half the size, then they could probably avoid the shockwave, but... Wait, are you going to do what I think you're going to do? Okay, what? What is it, Lip? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking, even if Nikachi and Master do manage to dodge Epitaph, what would it do then? The beast is going to fire at the moment Master does anything she doesn't like, right? And anything she does will obviously begin here. So, wouldn't that mean Epitaph will strike here the moment she leaves? Good point. Just dodging Epitaph won't be enough. We need to figure out what to do afterwards too. Once Margaret moves out, we should all follow suit and leave Old Dubai immediately. No need. Mash and I will defend against the attack. I refuse to let the city suffer any more damage. But yeah, we have to remember that Mash's defensive skill is actually pretty bullshit, although it's weakened in her current state. Still decent. Having said that, the more I can manage is the most I can manage is deflecting the sword. I'll need your help to even do that much, Mash. Yes, of course. I'm honored that you trust me with this, Sir Percival. I see. What a lovely exchange. Closing the dimensional gate will weaken the beast, giving us a way to deal with its overwhelming spatial distortion advantage. You can also use the dragon's mobility to evade Epitaph, as well as the Knights of the Round Table's power to deflect it. This has done wonders for our chances of victory. I'd go as far to say we have a clear path to victory now. However, we still haven't found a solution to our biggest problem. So far, we've been discussing how we can get close to the beast. But we haven't even begun to address how we might actually win the fight. Since we're prioritizing speed, the only ones here who could get to her fast enough are Nikachi and Master riding Nikachi's dragon. That means they're the only two who can actually engage her. Usually you need 7 grand servants to even stand a chance against the beast. Don't worry, I've fought several beasts. And I have her kryptonite. 1 master and 1 servant alone could never be enough to beat her. 1 master and 1 servant, eh? And you're saying that with full knowledge of the implications. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, forget I said that. I was the one choosing to see things uncharitably. Anyway, you're right. 1 master and servant alone can't defeat a beast. But in this case, they don't have to. Margaret, you can defeat Anki Ereshkigal without having to fight her, because you're not just any master. You're her master. If you can touch her directly and use your command spells, that's it. It'll all be over. By the power of my command seal! There was another master once long ago who used that method with their contracted servant to issue an edict with all 3 command spells at once. Not the kind of thing you can do every day, but an effective last resort. I'll cast a spell on you so you can do it yourself. Using this method, even Chaldea's command spells should be enough to inflict a fatal wound. I don't want to kill her. I get the feeling that But I'll try it. I have a few ideas on who I can use to fight her, though. 8 minutes after Ankir Reshkiel's declaration. Area C, Old Dubai. 2 minutes before Beast Hunt begins. This is Edison Alter, taking over command from BB Cosmos. Let's go over the operation one last time. BB Cosmo and Kishinami Hakuno left Area I 12 minutes ago. Now, we just received word that they've arrived at the underground reactor. Okay. As planned, they will begin an emergency shutdown of the reactor in 2 minutes. At the same time, Nikachi and her dragon will begin flying towards Area I at 250 kilometers per hour. They'll have Margaret with them. The beast will launch her weapon, Astral Sword Epitaph, in response. Nikachi will then perform whatever aerial maneuvers may be necessary to evade it. XX Ultra has gone ahead. She is in position by now. The beast will only be tracking her master's movements, so she is not likely to notice a single servant using independent action. XX Ultra will use her unique flight unit, which canonically went into a black hole, so should be good, should be good. Where was I? Unit to approach the beast via a different route, which will hopefully be enough. She will then deploy her gravitational weapons while remaining out of range of the beast's spatial control. Then, use it to neutralize the spatial distortion in the area. Finally, Mash and Percival will stand by in Old Dubai, Epitaph's predicted impact point, and do their best to nullify the shockwave. Hello, Kinbo. We're about to fight a beast. Who is apparently a deified black hole. So yeah, we're fighting effectively a black hole. Oh, I went to the dentist earlier today myself. And that's the long and short of the operation. Any questions? No. Good. We don't have time anyway. I'm counting on you, Nikachi. Alright, deep controlled breaths are good for moments like this, aren't they? I've been a little anxious myself, so I'll be try doing the same. Okay, that makes sense. Beast is essentially a entity that's trying to destroy humanity for a beast is kind of... Edison is a friend here. There. Pulse has stabilized. Don't worry, Master. I promise Sir Percival I will keep Old Dubai safe. So please, make sure you stay safe too. Thomas Alva Edison Alter. Alright everyone, to their positions. The operation commenced in 40, 30, 20. Before we begin the operation, there's something I want to say to all you servants, and especially you, Margaret, as their master. For this operation, we'll split into 3 teams: Master Transport, Offensive Support, and Base Defense. What you all need to understand is that each of your teams is at risk of vanishing. I've run my own analysis. Less than half of you will survive this operation. Any Chaldean servants that suffer fatal damage to their spirit origins will return to Chaldea when they disappear. But for Margaret and Mash, vanishing means death, plain and simple. So, I ask that all servants bear this in mind. Margaret and Mash's survival is our top priority. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3! Come on, deactivate the Ferris wheel. Spatial gate deactivated. There, reactor shutdown confirmed. Begin the operation! Let's go. Hang on tight, Master. We're going all out. My fingers grip the reins tightly. My body screams in silent agony as we take to the skies with a new urgency. In a mere 10 seconds, we soar 400 meters into the air, reaching speeds of 200 kilometers per hour. Thank God for magic. The rushing air stings at my skin, tugging tears from the corners of my eyes. My steed holds his head high, panting with effort. Even so, tirelessly, gallantly, he continues to flap his wings, gaining ever more speed as he gathers his strength. Keep your heads down. Ignore the cold. Breathe steadily. Don't open your eyes. Just leave everything to me. Without turning, I call out to my master seated behind me. Normally, I would have her hold on to my waist, but this time, I fitted my steed with a saddle, and am having her hold on to him instead. I'm busy pumping magical energy through my entire body to prepare for the upcoming impact. If Master tries holding on to me right now, not only will her hands burn off, she wouldn't survive the burst of wind coming in a few seconds. Go! Fly, you magnificent dragon! My steed is roaring. He's telling me an enemy is drawing near. Normally that roar would sound bold and daring, but right now, it only sounds more like a cry of fear. On. Here it comes! The kilometer-long sword! For a moment, my heart stops. This is nothing like the shockwave breaking the sound barrier usually creates. I don't have a second to waste. Even my steed won't be able to reach in time. This is a wall. A giant storm wall that simply cannot be evaded. What do? I take it head on with a magical energy barrier, of course. Phoebe was right. I could definitely end up dying here. Ooh, fluffy. My breath frosts over. My field of view constricts into a single point. Darn it, adds. 1 second, I need water. That. I didn't mind if I die. I'm a Bogatar, one of the fabled warriors written about in the Billion Russian name. I'm Nikichi, the young dragon slayer who once served the great Sun Prince himself. I have no reason to fear death. What a trivial thing it would be to die and continue soaring on anyway. But can I protect Master like that? Sorry, it was too big to dodge, won't cut it. If I can't dodge it, then I'll just have to focus on what I can do. Forget my own life or my steed. All that matters is that my master survives. I'm sorry for dragging you into my recklessness, my steed. But I pour all the magical energy I've been gathering around me onto my steed's head. His wings fold back to wrap Master in a protective embrace. If we're up against a giant sword, then we'll just have to become a giant slaying arrow. As the Bogatyr stared down death, she smiled, daring, yet grateful. Even through the tunnel vision so common to extreme circumstances, there's no mistaking it. The sword that seems to blot out the horizon in its entirety is growing smaller. This time, the dragon's roar was not out of fear, but of joy. It let out another triumphant cry, knowing it can be its last, and picked up even more speed. Yes, I can do this! Go! Even while the windy vortex sliced into their skin, the Bogatyr and her steed broke through the first wall. There they are. This is good, Bartholomew. Please stop the ship here. I send a signal to the helmswoman on the deck. We're in Moondabai's eastern desert. This special view can only be enjoyed from a sand ship. From here, I can see the entire eastern side of the city. It's also where I can see the massive sword floating above it. This isn't going to work. Nikachi's dragon just isn't capable of dodging Epitaph. Even if he manages to avoid direct contact with the blade itself, just passing near it is tantamount to suicide. We're talking about a 1,000-meter-long hunk of metal flying towards them at the speed of sound, right? The shockwave alone will be enormous. Even if they manage to avoid that, the eddies left behind will still send them flying. If that happens, there'll be nothing left of the dragon, Nikachi, or Master but a bloody smear on the ground. I know that. We may not be able to stop Epitaph completely, but we can make it smaller. If we can compress it to a third of its size and half of its mass, we can reduce the air resistance enough for them to pass by safely. You were the first to realize that during our rundown earlier, Lip. You also said you could make the first wall they need to breach surmountable. I see. As long as we can see the entirety of something, then you can use your skill to compress it. But I thought Master also said you can't use that skill on Moondabai. Something about how your spirit origin will fall apart if you try to use it in standard space. That's right, an Epitaph is even bigger than King Protea. If you try to use Trash and Crush on it, Trash and Lip, the load on your spirit origin will be so great, you'll compress yourself instead. It'll be fiendishly difficult, just like with Protea. It could kill you if you try. We're at the end of part 2. One more part here, and at the end of this part. Well, at the end of this singularity. This time, if you succeed, thank you. You'll be able to really save someone. So I'm leaving the final decision to you. When we are faced with Protea, there was nothing I could do to help. No way for me to save anyone. I was helpless. Trying to compress her would only have destroyed me. But not this time. This time, I can really help. I look out on the city from aboard the ship. My Trash and Crush requires me to be able to fit the entire target into my field of view in order to function properly. When we were facing Protea, I was able to meet that condition thanks to the distance and her distance and slow movement. But this time, my target is a sword at incredible speed, too fast. So I need to look at it from far away. So far, even Master can't see me. Roland, you know you're 100% like that, Roland. Even from here, I can tell the sword has far greater information density than Seraph. The moment I try to compress it, the full force on the recoil will hit my arms. Listen, there's only two options for you, Roland. You can either be the nudist version, or the library version. Then yes, you are not a nudist. You're just a man who lost his wife. It'll probably take me 3 seconds to compress it, but my body won't even last one. Man, if this were cyberspace, there wouldn't be any recoil. It would be just be a matter of can I or can I not. Yeah, I guess there's Borderlands Roland, but do people really care about him that much? Borderlands has kinda killed itself in recent years. For a moment, I consider chickening out and trying to compress it now, while it's staying still, but BB warned me that that would be a bad idea. I don't play Reverse 1999, so I don't know anything about that. As long as the sword is near the beast, she can keep pouring energy into it. If you TNC it too soon, she'll just fight you off. So, if you're going to use TNC, wait until the beast launched it. And make sure you succeed before it contacts Nikichi and Master. Makes it sound so easy. Why doesn't she just do it herself then? Complaining about BB helps calm my nerves. Maybe because it was normal for the other passionate. Smile warily at that. I smile wryly at that thought. In the end, I didn't manage to become the passionate they all knew. And yet, it seems like this body of mine somehow knew what my future would be. You're about to start the countdown, Lip. Are you sure about this? Yes. Please don't come near the deck while I do this, Bartholomew. While I aim to compress data quantities that exceed my processing capabilities, the excess load will be discharged as magical energy. In other words, the ship's deck is about to become a maze of swirling electrical storms. And I couldn't bear to hurt a hero that's always been so considerate of me, even if he's never put it into words. The countdown reaches 0. 1. I focus on the entire sword and activate my skill. 0.2 of a second later, my arms begin to crack. Nerve, bone, flesh, all begin to burst within my spirit origin, my body. For most, pain like this would result only in a slight bruising. Nothing too terrible. But my nerves are a dozen times more sensitive than most people's, making any pain unbearable. Pain shreds my every nerve. It feels like my brain is short-circuiting. It hurts. It hurts so much. So much. Please make it stop. Let me just disappear. Damn you, BB. I should have known you were lying when you said this was tantamount to suicide. This isn't tantamount to suicide. It is suicide. Pure and simple. I wish I could just let my hands drop and forget all of this. But if you succeed, you'll be able to save someone. Who? As if I have to ask her. This is my chance to repay her for everything. For stopping me from killing myself. For comparing me to the friend she lost. That's right. I'm doing this for my master. Right. Up till now, in my initialized state, I've been an efficient, egoless, perfect AI. And a perfect AI would never do anything like this. Wow, this is amazing. I'm not afraid. I'm really not afraid. My surprise overwhelms my pain. My emotions have made me more capable. I have an ego now. I have ego. Unlocks ego weapon! Contradictions like this are unique to humans. AI shouldn't be able to experience it. I used to think ego was completely unnecessary. Now, I'm grateful to have one. Grateful I have one. I'm not the old Lip, but this me, I'm still going to save you, Master. My metal hands shatter like so much glass. As my consciousness fades, I think to myself, the old passionate called Master by name, didn't she? While it's a little embarrassing, I might have been a truly wonderful time in while it lasted. "15 minutes before the beast hunt began. You want to know Epitaph's predicted trajectory?" I stopped BB just as she was leaving for Area I to ask her something. I know now that the beast giant weapon, which she called Astral Sword Epitaph, will fly from Area I to Area C. The question is, what trajectory will it take, assuming it lands in Old Dubai? What will its passage do to the towers in Area F, where the AI souls are being stored? There's no way they'll survive intact. So if several towers are destroyed before the sword strikes Old Dubai, those directly in the sword's flight path are numbers 12 and 6. I calculated Nikachi's route to minimize the damage as best we can. This is the optimal approach. I expect her dragon and Epitaph's paths to intersect here, in the middle of Area F. From there, Epitaph will run through Tower 12, followed by Tower 6, and finally impact the ground in Old Dubai. BB's numbers won't be wrong. That makes my next course of action clear. What do you want me to tell Mash? Everything. Tell her not to worry about me, and tell her I trust her completely. Okay then, I'll calculate Epitaph's expected energy on the assumption that lips compression succeeds. There. Assuming your noble phantasm and spirit origin both function at full capacity and at maximum durability, try to divert its trajectory to the rear left at an elevation of 10 degrees angle. That way, the towers won't suffer any damage. I'll also let Edison Ultra know that Epitaph's predicted impact point has shifted by 200 meters. I tell her, thank you. We're trying to parry a kilometer-sized sword. It may not be worth pointing out at this stage, but she truly is wise, considerate, and impartial. Let me just confirm one thing. Are you making this decision in your capacity as a knight? Of course, any knight would gladly serve as a shield for the innocent. But that's not quite what I'm doing here. Ereshkigal's still one of us. I don't want her to be the only one carrying a heavy burden. I'm not going to wish you good luck. Not when I already know you'll succeed. Farewell, Percival. On behalf of AIs everywhere, thank you for being such a good friend. Percival the Goat! News that the beast had destroyed some of Area F's towers spread across the entirety of Moon Dubai in a matter of seconds. Some AIs cut off access to all sources of outside information out of fear. Some turned to BB Dubai for a solution. Some rushed to preserve as much of their current selves as they possibly could. In the end, the citizens' actions all traced out a single pattern, standing wide-eyed, helpless, as they turned to stare in the direction of Area F. Not one of them understood this act to be identical to the ancient custom of praying to the heavens. The beast launched her sword. In that instant, the AIs housed in Towers 12 and 6 understood their fate. They didn't understand death, not really. They'd never actually seen it before. So they didn't realize that they were simultaneously afraid, sad, and desperate for help. They simply watched the approaching end, as though they themselves were the unthinking storage devices about to be destroyed. Fear not. In a flash, a burst of white light deflected the sword and disappeared. The citizens could only gasp, struck by the sheer magnitude of what just transpired. Little did they understand that they had just witnessed a miracle created at the hands of a single knight. There, Epitaph has launched. I set my flight unit's thrusters to full and take off. My target is, of course, the beast. Since I was laying low at the edge of Area E, I should have a clear lane of approach. Yeah! I hear Nikachu letting loose with a warrior's roar from all the way over here. It sounds like a cry of true exertion, exultation. I'm a little jealous. I doubt I could make a noise like that even if I won the space lottery. But I do get how she feels. Those raging air currents should have torn them to shreds. Nikichi and her dragon used a drill form to bore right through them. It's like beating one of those crazy hard, unfair games on your first try. That's not all. They get even more points for keeping Master perfectly safe within the dragon's wings. Oh wait, that's not quite right. Master looks like she really wants to throw up, but is struggling mightily to hold it down. Now that's guts. Wouldn't you? I'll have to make sure I don't let them outdo me. Enemy sighted. 1200 clicks to target beast. We're dealing with a beast, so this is the perfect time to use a raw power and ignore galactic safety. Focus on raw power and ignore galactic safety regulations. Not that I ever paid much attention to them, being a villain and all, but this time, I don't even have to justify myself. Damn, seriously? It's hard to believe, but both the enemy's scanning range and firing range appear to be far superior to mine. Quantum armor damage approximately 60%. It's a good thing the gate was shut down, and the beast isn't at full capacity. If she had been, I'd be dead. Left side of my head, no, my entire body really, is gone. So are my beam sights and my drone sub-weapons. Ow. If there are some good news, it's that the pain also disappeared along with my spirit origin. Ow, ow, ow. But what do I do now? I can't fight with no weapons. 1000 clicks to go. Up ahead is the beast domain. In the time-dilated hell, 1 second lasts 3 hours. My job is to use my noble phantasm to neutralize it. Can I do that? I can. And that's because... Altar reactor seal, broken. And as the ancient king crowned with the very galaxy. Dryad, cross, great attract. Genesis splash, disorder into chaos. The will of the divine decrees the earth and nebulae. Double X. Huh, you see that? It's a good thing I picked up twin scythes. I picked twin scythes. Lift your head, Master. We're here. Don't stop now. Keep going. I know, I can do that. X-Alter, damn, she didn't make it. I'm okay, though. I can still fight. That's what it means to be a Bogatyr. I'll be with you right to the end. Isn't that right, my steed? Alright, let's do this. So you even made it past Epitaph. And while protecting the new human city is more dearly than your own lives. Very well. If you are so committed, then I'll give no quarter. Even if I physically changed back into the goddess from this universe, I remain Ankh-Reshkigal, the underworld incarnate. I am the singularity in which all souls are laid to rest. I am the inviolable domain where all memories are preserved. And if you think a mere human can lay so much as a finger upon me, you are gravely mistaken. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Manual setup. Fort Nikichi. I think I know who's the best option here. Avengers. I knew it. Avengers are the best options. Who are the best Avengers I got that I can use within the bounds of the challenge? Your multi-target onto you. True, but you can also inflict stun, which it might save me. No. If I'm using an Avenger, if I'm going to fight a goddess, I'm going to fight space with space. Let's do this. So that one. Okay. Now I need to figure out my strategy here. I understand. Let me. How'd she do? Yeah, not any of you. Foreigners, yeah. Yeah, she's anti-extra class. So I can't use any of them. Only Avengers are a viable option here. Wait. But a beast, though. A beast is a good alternative option here. Okay. And my other preps. You're Berserker, so I'll have you in the back if you can. If things go coin-shaped, then you can be useful here. And I don't really have the funds, the capacity left, so I'm just going to throw a mash at the end. I think this should work. Go. Hello, Ankh-Reshkigal. Alright, so what do you have? Gain resistance to all attack, immune to all debuffs. Human attribute. I I'm fairly certain none of my units have human attribute at this point in time. Let's see. For yourself. Okay. And I can make an extra attack. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is best attack I have to go first. Hit her hard. You may be a black hole, but she is a nebula, which admittedly in cosmic scale is weaker than black holes, but you get what I mean. Even through your damage resist, does a freaking ton of damage. Okay, first break. Good. That's fine, that's fine. Not quite as much as I would have wanted, but that's fine. I can do this. Okay. Sneak Chief, your turn. Hit her hard. Not as hard as I would have wanted, but at least with some damage. Ow. Good, you tanked. That does basically nothing. Good. Now let's go! Space Ereshkigal! No, Space Ishtar! Take her out! This is both very thematic and also just effective. Yeah. Breakbar 2 has been reached. Perfect. We're done already. Figured I was going to have to do more damage. Regardless, good job. I guess this is multi-stage battle now. Alright, so now, since I'm... Set party. Might as well just do the exact same thing I did last turn. So let's... Where are you? You are highly effective against her, so I'm using you. Now I can use my other caster... Other Castoria in order to deal tons of damage as well. Where's the Cosmos? And then I put Nero here as my emergency durable anchor because she is actually very durable. And there's no disadvantages or advantages. Then I have I have my nuke. Doesn't really have advantages, but very good against divine enemies, especially if they're a threat to humanity. And just a emergency mash shoot just there because I don't have the funds. Alright, let's do this. You caught my sword. You, a mere servant. How dare you? Ha! You see that? I finally got the hang of dealing with those big swings of hers. But I won't get another chance. This is it, Master. Don't worry about me. Just jump. All you have to do to win is touch her. Doesn't matter where. What could an unarmed master possibly hope to do just by touching? Now I see. You mean to use your command seals to order me to self-destruct? Huh. You're as foolish as you are naive. I told you. You will never lay so much as a finger on me. I thought, wait, no, I'm being sucked in. Oh no, I'm inside her. Well, not the first time I've been inside a woman. I can hear someone. Overcoming death, escaping death. This future is wrong. The succession of the prime species is a mistake. You must protect the haven for souls. You must protect their peace, their dignity. Our duty is to preserve. We must not let that which belongs here disappear. The underworld shall not be a place of fear, but of finality. You know that. It is engraved deep in your very soul. Yeah? And? Time to therapy, Ereshkigal. This is Kerr, Urik's underworld. This is Anki's underworld, the great beyond, where souls come to their final resting place. Basically, you're inside me. What do you mean by that exactly? Must you ask every single question that pops into your head? You're used to ray shifting, right? I just converted your body into spiritrons and brought you into my underworld. It was just an instinctive response. I was so flustered I couldn't stop myself, that's all. Anyway, I'm still going to have to kill you here, but maybe this is a good opportunity since it's just you and me now. Opportunity for what? I want to understand what you think of Moondabai and this underworld. That is, me. I'm sure you tried to protect Moondabai because you thought it was worth your efforts. Probably like the idea of a world where you'll always come back to life, leaving death no more than a thing of the past. Sure, though, as a 21st century human, I'm also a little jealous. Yeah, it's amazing. But you really hate this world, don't you? Of course, I'm going to destroy it as soon as I'm finished with you. As the underworld, I'm the place where souls, the data that comprises people's lives, go to be preserved for all of time. Put another way, I'm the final chapter in the story of every person ever to live. People are only meant to have one spirit origin in their lives. The idea that they could just start using it again, even after it stopped working, is too ghastly for words. In a world like that, the stories of all the souls who are still resting for eternity in the underworld lose all meaning. That's what happened in the Servant verse, when all of humanity became servants. What do you mean? Finished stories are getting sequels just because they came back to life without any rhyme or reason. I understand this fury. I feel it. It resonates with me. This is the very height of blasphemy to me, Queen of Kerr, charged with guardianship of the underworld until the end of the universe. Life has to have an end. That is non-negotiable. And when it ends, that life, soul, its record, has to remain in the underworld for the rest of time. More importantly, this place, completely devoid of anything, must be the same standing as the rest of the universe, be of same standing. That's why I'm destroying Moon Dubai, why I'm annihilating the new humanity of this world. I'm committing mass murder to protect the underworld, which is my very self and my pride. Anki Ereshkigal has watched over the underworld for billions upon billions of years. She has every right to be angry. Well, now do you get where I'm coming from? It's not too late to switch sides. You can still abandon Moon Dubai and swear loyalty to me. Ereshkigal, who survived all alone in Kerr, and Anki, forgotten and abandoned by humanity, are one and the same. You're jealous of these humans and the immortality they've gained, aren't you? It's been painful coming to the future and seeing just how far short you fall of them, right? It's okay, Margaret. It's fine to feel that way. You're qualified to come with me if you like. No. That's the one thing I'll never understand. Why not? Because that anger you feel is anything but justified. I see. Then this is where your story ends. If you think you can order me to take my own life, you're welcome to try. This is my underworld, my own personal domain. The voices of the living have no power here. As the Sapphire Galaxy's evil of humanity, I will collect the souls of everyone on this lunar city, starting with yours. Come to me, the Space Ishtar! Evil of humanity, preserve. No. Amassing. What? Well then, this is going to be interesting. Thank God I equipped my... I went to the right CEs. Oh, I can't use this for 3 turns. Well then, I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Ow, that hurt. Okay, why are you just dogpiling on one of my servants? Hit her more. Hit her very, very hard. Okay, why were you just... Well, thanks for that, by the way. Alright, so Nero is ready. Let's do this. Good. I timed this correctly. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, the timing was correct. Also, what the hell effects do you have here? One buff during normal attacks. Okay. Okay, so you have... Now that should help a little bit. And let's see here. Oh, I see. A rescue gal is Roman. It all makes sense now. Interesting. Not using your full CE. That's fine. That's fine. Gal, do the thing. No, sorry. Ishtar, do the thing. Just need to weaken her enough. Ow. Perfect. Perfect. I'm just going to... That's there. Perfect. I can wait a turn for that. Alright. Now, face the wrath of a beast! Not as much damage as I wanted, but still decent damage. And that did more damage. Okay, so that's still fine. Okay, we can double NP next turn. Actually, never mind. Never mind, I know. This can be a full Brave Chain and that should hopefully give me enough attack damage to... Yeah, this works. Go! Base Ereshkigal is my best unit here. Almost there. Okay, I know what to do. Face this. What does your NP overcharge do again? Okay. Then face this. Bam, bam, bam. This will give me also a decent buff up. Just decent protection for the next turn. Go, Nero, finish it! Perfect, overgaged, and now I'll have anti-enforcement defense ready in case she pulls some type of nonsense. Oh, we're done. Never mind. Well, that's fine at least. I'm approaching you! As expected, she's even more stubborn than I imagined possible. I don't relent in my assault, and she still keeps pushing forward. With every step, she draws on her inner strength to come closer. With every passing moment, she draws nearer. Power's still good. Part of me has already given up. Besides her, I feel as if I'm acting purely out of desperation. Still, it never even entered my mind that she might use her command spells. I mean, just look at her. Nobody would think our master and servant relationship was still in effect. Approaching you. A little further, and I'll be in reach. She stretches her hand towards me, her gaze deadly serious. I have no idea what could be driving her so fiercely. Doesn't she care about becoming obsolete? Doesn't she care about being looked down on, seen as worthless? Lady, I do that to myself all the time, but I don't understand. For that matter, what do you mean never understood? Isn't never a stretch? Does that mean there's something you would understand then? Thought is so abstract I laugh in spite of myself. Before I know it, her hand looms before me. Bye. Command spells are glowing. Part of me is already resigned to my fate. Hang on, what did she just say? By my command spell. Wake up, Ereshkigal. Yeah. Okay, I actually am awake, thanks. Don't faint on me. Come on, get a hold of yourself. Are you sure you're not the one who needs to wake up here? No, wake up already. Jeez, what are you thinking? Wasting your only chance on such a pointless order. It wasn't meaningless. How so? You're going to plant flowers, right? Even if your underworld becomes worthless and no one goes there anymore, even if it's in the far reaches of a distant universe, I'll still come visit you one day, I promise. Ritsuka uses Riz. It is super effective. I can't believe it. What kind of person passes out on the enemy she's just been fighting? It's ridiculous. She's taking the threat I, a beast, pose at all seriously. Maybe I'm not as intimidating as I thought. I swear. So that's what she meant by never understand. Ereshkigal wouldn't get angry about something like that. He didn't become the Queen of Kerr for the glory. Okay, you win. I'm awake now. And now that I am, it's over. The underworld of Anki and the underworld of Uruk shall never meet, with Ereshkigal's feelings having left me. I can't maintain the spirit origin anymore. Which means no more Space Beast. Don't worry about keeping your promise to visit me in the far reaches of space. I know it's impossible. This battle was enough of a miracle on its own. It would be a waste to ruin that by piling on more. So, farewell, Master of Earth. I'm sorry my underworld had neither flowers nor stars for you. I really enjoyed this battle. It's just too bad I don't have anywhere to go now that it's over. Ritsuka used Riz. It works. As expected. Yes. Spatial anomalies in the Beast vicinity have returned to normal, and the Moon Dubai wide communication outage has cleared. We've just received word from our comrades in Area I that the Beast disappearance has been confirmed. I know. I can see that from here. What's more, the sword sticking in Protea Altar and the sword that was deflected towards the desert region are both gone. Margaret did it, so this is the truest bond of a master and servant can share. Men, a hearty round of applause for both of them. Very good. With that, let's get straight to work. My fine 40 comrades who escaped Area I. Now that the battle with the beast is over, go retrieve Nikachi from where she crashed, and bring her to the infirmary. Where did XX Alta land? The desert? Then send word to Bartholomew. He's still over there. Have him retrieve XX Alta and take her to the infirmary. And of course, don't forget to prepare a proper welcome for Lip when she comes back with him. As for Percival, who so valiantly defended the towers from Epitaph, after an impact like that, I sadly doubt he's... What's that? You want to go look for him anyway? Very well. Go right ahead. Aha, who knows? A servant that brawny, he just might have survived. As for the other brave servants who saved our lives... Dragon has taken off. Epitaph will reach Old Dubai in 60 seconds. Okay, Mash, Percival, we're counting on you. Wait, where's Percival? Sir Percival went on ahead to protect the towers. I'll be guarding Old Dubai on my own. I see. So this is why BB changed the sword's prediction impact point. Don't be ridiculous. All hands, prepare for emergency evacuation. You two, Mash. Forget about this place. No. Sir Percival is going to deflect Epitaph here. And I'm going to deflect it even further away from the city. Everyone, please brace for impact. What? Can you really do that by yourself? I can. Even if I'm on my own. No. I will do this on my own. We've already taken Mash to the infirmary, yes? So one servant saved the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai, while another protected Old Dubai itself. We owe her our lives. Make sure she gets the best treatment from our top-of-the-line units. Sir, yes, sir! All units, move out! That's one matter over and done with. I wish we could go help Protea Alter as well, but I simply don't have any more manpower to spare. I suppose I'll just have to bring in some of the Old Dubai weaklings from the mall and employ them as temporary hands. President Edison, aren't we going to pick up Margaret too? I would love to, believe me, but we can't pinpoint her location. Remember how she fell into those dark clouds swirling around the beast? There was still no sign of her even after they cleared up. Oh, we know she's in Area I. I have an open line with BB Cosmo right now. She and Kishinami Hakuno could both be just fine. So once they emerge from the underground facilities, I'll have them look for Margaret immediately. What is it, President? Did I make a foolish Fabian mistake? Up there, Lieutenant Bolliard. Take a look at the sky. That is the outside of the dome. Outside the dome? But that's just empty. What? Wait. Mr. President, That's no, it can't be, but it is. That's right, the Earth. The Earth itself is falling towards the moon. We don't have time to worry about an election. All of Moon Dubai is in mortal danger. Well, that's one way to escalate things. Now, if you excuse me 1 second, I am going to go refill my water. I drank it all, so I'll be back in a second. Thank you for that. Got my water now. Yeah. Now what's happening? So now the Earth is falling towards the moon, and oh wow, yeah, they actually are showing this with it getting. Things are just getting wild, aren't they? Power supply situation, all good. Yeah, Earthfall. I honestly figured next was going to be Kazura dropping her nonsense after the King Protea thing. 1 second. Let's see. Caster and Lancer enemies, so... What? No, sorry, no, I need Lancers, so what Lancer options do I have? Since it's Hakunon, I might as well use Meltrilus. Feels appropriate to use Meltrilus where possible. Okay, and then I'll just throw in an Artoria. What riders can I use? Wow, the rider selection is rather tiny, but there's one rider that is a easy option. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There you are. I can't remember. Did you? What does yours? Do you have a skill that? Let's see. Yeah, you do. Good, good, good. So I just need you to have a lot of extra. Not. Of extra. Oh, that works. Good. Then I can add a Castoria there. And just as a precaution, since I did just tame the beast, I'll just throw you here as my backline emergency. Go. Despite coming from proper human history, a world that still has a future, you fought valiantly to protect this city in a world that has none. I took the liberty of observing your battle with the beast from another universe. Your exploits were truly magnificent. Well done, Master of Chaldea. Well done, heroic spirits of Chaldea. On behalf of Earth, I commend your accomplishment. You have shown me once again how precious humanity is, and that it is worthy of my trust. That value will never change, no matter what manner of evils you commit or mistakes you make. I have no intention of wiping humanity out. I wish only to celebrate your final moments before you depart. However, there is a chance that I might wither and die before that happens. Then who would be there for you in your final moments? So I have decided to annihilate humanity before I disappear, using my own body, Earth itself, as my weapon. It was no trouble, really. I simply enhanced Earth's strength a bit to draw it closer towards the moon. It will wreak havoc on the seas for a while, but that's okay. There are no civilizations left on that Earth to worry about. Only those of you on Moon Dubai will perish. You must be bored of always seeing the moon falling towards the Earth, no? So I thought the reverse might be novel. You have 3 hours until Earth impacts the moon. I suggest you make your peace. Crap. Her body's still reading it's dead. Is it being dragged along by her consciousness? No. Better save the theorizing. Act now. Think later. Hey, hello. Wake up, Margaret. Come on. Get blood flowing in your brain again. Damn it, it's not working. Maybe she needs something stronger. Something that feels like a crisis. Now, what could rock her subconscious to its core? Aha! Hey, wake up already, Margaret. You're going to be late for school. I'm awake! I'm awake! Hey, it worked. Nice. Good morning, Margaret. Sorry to ask you to wake up, but can you check to see whether you're injured anywhere? I'm good. I'm good. Where am I? I feel like I heard some kind of massive bombshell declared just now. Heard that too. I guess it must have been conveyed telepathically or something. About the whole dropping the moon on you guys. Anyway, I'm afraid we don't have time for small talk. Take a look up there, Margaret. AI bot sellers, they just... 1 second. Bot sellers. Anyway, as you can see, things are looking pretty rough. There's no time to waste, so I'll explain on the way. We have 3 hours until Area H's moon cancer drops Earth, the entire planet, on our heads. You and I are the closest ones to Area H, and we can't count on reinforcements arriving in time, so the two of us are going to fight Archetype Earth alone, right? That's right. Glad you're so fired up. I was honestly pretty nervous, so this works out perfectly. I know it's a lot to ask, an awful lot to ask, but right now, we're the only ones who can reach her in time. Please come with me, Margaret. I know I can fight at full strength if you're there too. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go. What nonsense are we going to deal with now? It's not even been 10 minutes since we defeated the beast. We're the only people in Area I. Our objective is to defeat Archetype Earth before she can drop Earth on the moon, which is so strange. Well, more accurately, the moon is doing the falling. Maybe that's just the princess's way of getting even with us. According to the brief conversation BB had with Edison over the comms, most of the other servants are still unaccounted for. Bartholomew and the mechanized soldiers are on their way to find Nikichi and XX Alter after they crash landed. Mash, no, she's fine, but she just passed out after using tons of magical energy to defend old Dubai. I'm a little concerned that there was no word about Percival, but I'll let Edison worry about that. I'm glad you and BB Cosmo succeeded, but where is she? It took us longer than we expected to initiate an emergency reactor shutdown. But it makes sense, it have tight security, it being the heart of Moon Dubai and all. Still, we figured it out. The real problem was what came after. That's everything Edison Alter told me. Hakuno, I'd like to hurry back to the surface and rendezvous with Margaret. You and she are the only ones who can reach Area H in time. I know it'll be a tough battle for the two of you to handle on your own, but... Don't worry, Margaret is as strong as they come. Besides, I've fought this true ancestor before. You have your own job to do, right, BB? So I'll leave you to it. Good luck! Thank you. My first task is to confirm Lip's current status. After that, I'll work on treating Protea Alter, or rather, keeping an eye on her. It's only a matter of time until she comes back, after all. Oh, could you also keep what happened to Lip to yourself for now? He was the key to this operation's success, but we only told Edison Alter, Percival, and Bartholomew what part she played. Lip herself asked us to keep it from everyone else. BB's headed to Area F. Protea Alter still hasn't recovered yet. She said she was going to examine her wound and, if possible, treat it. Which is all the more reason for us to stop Earth. If we don't, our efforts will go to waste. We're going up against Archetype Earth, a vampire known as a true ancestor. There's a reason we can't defeat her, or rather, why our strength alone won't be enough. So we need to put off direct conflict with her until the last possible moment and find her weakness first. What is her weakness? Hell if I know. She may be a natural moon cancer, but she shouldn't be capable of independent manifestation. She can't manifest unless someone summons her. Only she doesn't have a master. So either there's a relic or something in Area H that called her here, or some other calls for her manifestation. Whatever the case, once we find out what made her appear, then we can figure out our strategy. That's when we'll take the fight to her. I don't fight battles when there's no chance of winning them. Alright, we're almost at Area H. Be ready for anything as we make our way in. Right, he turned it into a theme park. I remember. So this is Area H. Oh, so you're the only ones who showed up. Disappointing, but oh well. I'll be waiting up here in the sky. If you wish to defeat me, you'll need to get past my castle's best attraction, the 7 what-ifs of the world. Each and every stage is a work of art unto itself, as well as the result of boundless ingenuity and repeated refinement. An ordinary mage could never hope to clear even one, and you will have to overcome 7. Rejoice! Well, go on then. You don't have much time. Enjoy wasting it struggling to get as far as you can. Alright then. Is that a reality marble? Looks like a warp gate, but it's nowhere near as delicate. Brute forcing an entire world to attack us. I know there's nothing you can do to be careful here, but try your best anyway, Margaret. I have no idea what kind of world or monsters wait in store for us. Wappa! Okay, so this first... I could have sworn that was going to give more health. Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. I can work with that. Perfect. Melt, if you will. Okay, archers. Think here, let me think. Alright, Hakunon, you're up next. Alright, okay, good. I'm ready for the final wave. Guess not, because you went into you're a bit of a jobber there. Oh well. Oh, that's a better rotation here, so. Akanon, you take care of this, you. Not as smooth as I wanted. But I'm so happy that I was ready for this one. Right. My adorable little fairy. Fire the gun. Perfect now. Now Trillis, do the thing. They've now Ow, that hurt. That's annoying. See if we can pick it way through this. All you have to do is survive a turn. That. No? Okay, good. Darn it. Oh! It was Bear. It... Okay, and... Just see, how much longer is this NP seal going to last? It's so annoying when they do this nonsense. Fine. And I'm gonna... have to just deal with it for now. Thank God. Finally. Now apply this. Apply this. Get your bonus. Use the Noble Phantasm now. At least take care of one of these guys. Perfect. One is down. That's fine, that's fine. I have invincibility. So that means... That means I can hit you with this, and it's an AoE attack. Our supply of about halfway, so we still stream for a decent amount of time. And we're taking... I'm a darling now. That was a bit more touch and go than I would have wanted, but very well, I can handle that. Okay, what nonsense is going to be next? So I have to use Hakunon. And you'll set up. I have even less servants. Archers and berserkers. I think here best. Pass. You. No more fooling around. I'm just going to go full ham on this. Most degenerate units within the realm of the challenge rules. And my backup will be my backup. So again, archers and berserkers. You're very good against knight class enemies, so yeah, that works. Maybe wait, I might be dealing with a foreigner situation, so maybe a foreigner berserker enemy, so maybe a foreigner might be a better idea. What foreigners are available to me? Yeah. None that are good options. Alright then, beast it is. Where is it? There it is. And let's do this. Now, now back to the museum in the park. I guess one of the 4D shows, the special kind where you get hit with air barrels and bursts and air and water droplets during the show. Talk about generous. I'll say this Archetype Earth really gets human culture. Actual attraction, and was kind of a letdown though. I wish he'd give us the customers more of what we want to see. Guess royalty like her can't understand what commoners like us want. I see. So her experience is somewhat limited. And what a waste of an incredible technique. At least it makes our lives easier. You two get along well, I see. I hope you will enjoy dying together. Number 2 it is. Alright, what other nonsense do you have available for me to fight? Ah, I see. Dead meat. One of these days I need to just give her a bit of an upgrade. Alright, and this is... Alright, so... Go. Melusine, do the thing! Overkill in the first hit. I love my dragon girl. Downside is that she didn't get the extra hits to up her NP, so that's going to make the next bit a bit irritating, but very, very well. Hakunon, can you? Oh, that's better. Thank you. Heaven? Melusine? Destroy. Thank you, Melusine. I love my dragon! Oh, a demon's pillar. A regular-sized tree. That is bullshit! I had those... That is utter bullshit. Like, what? What? I am going to just hope that his NP attack isn't an insta-kill of the entire party, because otherwise that is just utter BS. Okay, it wasn't nearly as much damage as I feared it would be. Ow, that still hurts. Mother... Melusine? You know what? Fine then. And I don't usually do this because it's not really the most effective usage of her stats and skills, but screw you! Screw you! With a rusty 10-foot pole. Taste this! Okay, good. Probably a good thing that I... Hey, Nero. Nero, I'm going to just ask for you to go completely and utterly ham on this guy, please. If you would. If you would, please. Thank you. Thank you, Nero. Most frustrating. Crap. I was only able to perform 3 simple summons. Breathing hard. She must be exhausted. Makes sense, she just got done fighting a beast minutes ago. Well, that attraction sucked. And since there are 7 what-ifs, I guess we still have 5 to go. Why don't we take a break, since you've clearly got a long road ahead of us. There's a shop right over there that looks perfect to catch our breaths. Maybe they'll even have something for you to eat. But we only have 3 hours left. That's true, which is why you'll be the only one resting. Look, you know better than anyone that a master who can't use servants has no chance of winning this battle, right? Well, you're a master, and you're dangerously close to that exact situation. So, your job right now is to rest and recover your strength for what is ahead. Got it? Alright, go ahead. Good answer. I knew you'd understand. Now, I can focus on doing my best and not worry about you. Okay, Hakunon, let's do this. Margaret, if I end up needing help, I'll send you send out an SOS. Until then, stay in the shop and keep out of sight. Oh, and if they have any sweet breads, grab me one. Don't you eat them all yourself. Hakunon? Good. I can fit down here, under the counter. Soft-served yogurt, salad, sports drinks, hot dogs, and churros. Don't mind if I do. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yum 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 yum. Nom 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 nom. What a voracious appetite you have. Impressive. Not everyone can eat that much on a battlefield, you know. But you should probably slow down a little for your own sake. And that's why I'm confiscating this greasy curry bread. How about you finish that salad first? Oh, and save the yogurt for dessert, obviously. Oh, I was saving the curry bread for last. But good point. The bacteria will help my digestion. Wait, who are you? Sorry if I scared you, it's me, Mysterious Executor CIEL, or AK... No, don't. Anyway, aka Seal. We haven't seen each other since we went our separate ways at the sea, have we? Glad to see we're both okay. Could you tell me what's going on? I haven't been keeping up with current events at all. Arcade is dropping the moon on our heads. And you'll set up. Okay, and now I have Seal on my side. Okay. I can work with this. I can work with this. Okay, let's oh, it might be can't. You're Buster NP, right? I can never remember for some reason. Yeah, this is a Buster NP. Got it. There we are. First thing I have to Buster support. Stars Gate. Turn. Okay, get you a Buster up. Then, Buster up, there you are. Then, who else could I use? Let's see here. Well, since I'm dealing with Berserkers, some extra foreigner support will be useful, and might as well load up the big gun. Like the tactical nuke, really. And since I'm loading up guns, and I'm in space, let's just throw up Voyager just as a if he has to come out, I'm already in a bit of a pickle, so might as well have fun. So King Protea went on a mysterious rampage, and the beast attacked after the two Proteas fought, then defeated the beast. In other words, there have been two back-to-back battles over the fate of this moon. Alright, I understand the situation. Yeah, the situation is kind of complicated. We just went from 0 to 100 very quickly. Sounds like the situation's still very much ongoing, yeah? No wonder the gravity felt off. Archetype Earth. She's clearly insane if she means to drop the Earth on the moon. Haven't noticed anything unusual happening outside? I'm afraid so. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I was so focused on the battle here at the amusement park that I just forgot about everything else. At first, I was just staying out of sight and doing a bit of recon, but then I saw the guards here were, well, they looked just like me, except they're using awful weapons like chainsaws, those great axes, and sledgehammers. I mean, I might have lost my cool a bit and destroyed one of them, but that just brought the others running. It was fine once I destroyed the rest of them, but I used a ton of magical energy getting it done, so... Wait, is that why there's no one else here? That's right, I did it. I destroyed all 108 Seal-type Ether mobile units. Please, no need to stare with awe and respect. It was nothing. Well, it was quite something, but still also nothing. But never mind that. Now that about Archetype Earth. You said you met her once before, in old Dubai. Well, to be fair, it's less self-harm and more destroying someone making joke copies of you. According to Mash and Anthony, he merely toured the city, all meek and elegant the whole time, which means none of you saw her as a threat. My preferred method of annihilation is to simply watch over humanity until it comes to an end. I have no intention of hurrying the process along myself. Do you know what I mean? That's right, she seemed quiet and gentle, but now, the moment the beast was defeated, she declared her intent to put an end to humanity herself. Right, she's still completely... It's like she has multiple personalities or something. You're not far off. She has several different roles, which manifest as different personalities. First, the true ancestor born to the Earth's sense of touch, yet ultimately ended up on the moon as the moon's archetype. I see. Second, the tomboy princess who had her life completely reset by a rare stroke of luck, and decided to cast off all her responsibilities and spend the rest of her days happy and carefree. And third, the princess who remains pure and innocent, so she can continue to be in her responsibilities as the Earth's sense of touch. The Earth you met was probably the third one. I don't know much about that side of her. But now she's First Earth, a representative of her namesake who wants to punish humanity. Darn personality disorders, making it hard to keep things straight. Punish humanity. Alright, let me give you a quick rundown. There is a kind of life form that began their existence as natural phenomenon and gained consciousness through people's awareness and perception. They since graduated from their planetary origins and are now fully independent beings. In the Magecraft world, they're most commonly known as divine spirits and elementals. They're a lot like humans in the sense that they only gain ego through being seen and spoken of. Anyway, true ancestors are one such type of being, except that humans aren't involved in their creation at all. You could say they're pure earth elementals. It's also why they so thoroughly despise us. Humans have moved on from being dependent on nature to flourish on their own. They plunder the planet and enjoy the benefits, ensuring a future for themselves even if Earth no longer had one. Humans are the only creatures that could ever conceive of this original sin, much less commit it. It was this one point that established humans as the dominant species on the planet. But from the planet's perspective, they're inexcusably evil. We may not be outright killing Earth, but we continually damage its outer crust, and we actively stop other primates from even getting a chance to exist. Earth may be a planet, but it's also a life form, a concept unto itself. So naturally, it would try and protect itself from humans. So true ancestors are basically antibodies. Disavow humanity. That is the order that lies at the heart of the true ancestor's greatest masterpiece. Archetype Earth. So she really means to drop Earth on us to destroy humanity. There was probably some arguing between the various Earths, but the first Earth won and came to the surface. This Earth is the king of true ancestors. Sorry. She has no compunction about destroying all of humanity. We have to defeat her now, even if it's impossible. Why is it impossible? We might be able to defeat the second or third Earth, but the first, out of the question. You see, she's the alter ego of Earth itself. Even if we managed to defeat her, she would just take advantage of Earth's resources to hit us back even harder. That's why we can't, or rather, shouldn't defeat her. She's the embodiment of nature's retributive power. Other Nasu is telling, this is one of the few... Yeah, Nasu likes certain parts from different eras, and the Nasuverse cosmology is complicated and confusing. Can't we reason? I can practically hear you thinking, can't we reason with her? No, I see what we're going to do. We're going to rage bait her. If we can't defeat the first, we can defeat the second. Same story, unfortunately. We could reason with her in her second or third forms, yes, but her first, not possible. She'll never be willing to listen to what mere humans have to say. And it's not like defeating her first form will result in the second or third ones taking over either. Nothing will change unless she herself makes the decision to hand things over to one of her other selves. We need to rage bait her. Something that doesn't seem right. I can't quite put my finger on it. That being said, we can't just stand here twiddling our thumbs while she destroys Moon Dubai. We'll just have to find out some way to neutralize her once we're out there fighting her. And since we can't count on anyone else helping, it'll just be the two of us. Hakuno and Hakuno, so that makes 3 of us. Kishinami's here too? Where? Oh, I see. The 7 what-ifs of the world. Forget malicious, that name sounds like she doesn't even care at all. Definitely not the kind of name I'd expect from a cold-blooded killer. Is she messing with us or something? I think we need... Again, this is the key. I think the reason she made this whole elaborate setup might be the key. Anyway, we're still talking about Kishinami. I trust you have your strength back now, Margaret. Then let's get out of this shop and go clear this silly 7 what-if games without losing a single life. Yeah, I think my theory is correct. We're rage baiting her because I'm noticing that Hakuno's insulting this every time. So we need to rage bait her in order to switch out and get one of the other ones. I'm back. They didn't have any sweetbreads, but I did get you this. You up to stage 6? Already up to stage 6. Margaret, that's weird. I didn't give a signal yet. Oh, I see. It's been that long already, huh? Of course you'd show up then. Sorry, I'm still only at stage 6. Ah, forget it. You said you were going to let me rest for 1 stage. Oh, well, I was doing fine, so I figured I could keep going at least another stage, and then I did that a few times. But you're right. I was pushing myself too hard just to make myself look good. I'm sorry for upsetting you. Let's tackle the rest of these stages together. Are the sports drinks and churros for me? Perfect. I was just thinking my brain could use a little pick-me-up. I'm sorry for interrupting your camaraderie, but would you mind if I join you as well? Seal? Oh, right. You were infiltrating Area H, weren't you? I wasn't sure it was you until you came closer just now. Presence and magical The presence and magical energy concealment skills are amazing. Are you sure you're not actually an assassin? Of course not. No executor who serves the Lord would be an assassin. That's Archer's domains. Alright, let's do this. That aside, is that the entrance to one of these what-ifs? I see. So for this attraction, she's making worlds with marble phantasm and throwing them directly at us. That's pretty clever for her, but it's still no more than a fancy diorama. So let's blow this thing to pieces and send it back to where it came from. Now that's what I call divine justice. Let's do this! Tally-ho! Tally-ho! Fatal battle. I see. Haha! You fools! I have a way to deal with that. Let me see here. Now time for my plan. My master stroke. go. Need to check. Let's see. Increase with overcharge, so yeah, I can work with this. Okay. I'm guessing these are all Earth-based. Alright. Let's do this. First, second, third. It's going to be dodged by one of them and not really do much, but this is more for the overcharge. And that's actually the main thing, though. I completely forgot she drained NP charge, which is perfect for this scenario. Those are two taken out with overkill. Perfect. Hakunon, do the thing! And he's stunned. Good. See, so... And only two left. So, Hakunon, Koyan, and go. You fool! Haha! Arrow supply, good. We're all good, let's... Number 7. Alright, Hakunon, high five. Made a great master team. You know, that was quite the detailed world concept. I'm surprised she came up with it. I thought she would just hit us with a frozen hell, a lava field, or some kind of primitive Stone Age environment. Oh, Alright, what were stages 3 through 5 like, Hakunon? There was a world where animals all were colors, 4 was a world full of merfolk, 5 was a world where all the animals had been mechanized. Wait, does that mean that the final what if is going to be... Correct, it is the very annihilation you are all about to experience. Wait, so each of these what ifs were the proposals. A world where a collision with the moon causes cataclysmic destruction that will be your final attraction. Archetype Earth. That was a fine diversion before everything comes to an end. Even if I could not help but be drawn in, As a reward, Masters A and B, I will crush you myself quickly and painlessly. You two fought well against your extinction, even though it was a foregone conclusion. I truly enjoyed witnessing summoning techniques from different worlds. It's just a shame to have an unwelcome foreign element in the mix, however. Do not expect a painless death from me, Executor. Oh right, your body does not die easily, does it? Very well, then I shall simply erase you all in a stroke. After that, I look forward to playing with some life-size dolls. Those of you who still retain your form should be honored. Rest assured that I will crush your bodies under my heel with the utmost care and affection. Damn it, I thought we still had one more stage to go. I really thought we had more time. Isn't royalty supposed to wait for their enemies to come to them while they wait in a throne room or something? Even if we manage to defeat her now, she's a true ancestor, so she'll come back even stronger. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just let Margaret escape? No. There wouldn't be any point. Once Earth falls, it's all over. Someone will just have to stay here and draw true ancestors' attention. Oh, we defeated Space Ereshkigal with the power of love and the gaze, and now someone is now a vampire is dropping the Earth on the moon. So yeah, we're dealing with that now. Well, yeah, the power of friendship and the look. But, oh yeah, the Archwade, the vampire, aka Archetype Earth, is dropping the Earth on the moon. I'm pretty sure it is technically still dropping the moon on the Earth, but from our perspective, it's dropping the Earth on the moon. And what you have to do, right? I'll handle stage 7 on my own. In the meantime, you go with Seal to look for you-know-what. Okay, I'll find it. I promise. No, let's all fight her together. We can beat her. That is, she's in a state where it's okay to beat her. She won't fight back. She's strained herself a lot already. You're as irritating as a hornet buzzing around a bedroom. No, perhaps you're more like a weather vane that won't stop squeaking. Regardless, I'm sick of looking at you, and of hearing your voice. Did you truly just say you could beat me? Yeah, technically. Yeah, so technically Earth is falling towards the moon. And I'm pretty sure she's planning to pull it down, crush Moon Dubai, and then push it back to its old spot. I did. As you are now, I can handle you all by myself, so I'm leaving everything else to them. If Earth called you here, then I can stop here. I was called here to stop you. This is no longer a battle over Moon Dubai. It's a battle to decide which of our worlds is right and which is wrong. And that's not even getting into how it's all your fault that I became a moon cancer in the first place! So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to clean up your sins, and you're going to take whatever punishment I choose to give. Because believe me, I sure didn't get mixed up with all this parallel world and servant-verse nonsense, or change into this ill-defined spirit origin because I wanted to. You're the whole reason I ended up like this, and now... you're going to take full responsibility. Azure glowing seal. Both of you stand back. I'm going all out right from the start. No more stupid ideas like dropping Earth on the moon. The only thing going down here is this archetype. I'm gonna punch her in the face. I'm going to deck her in the schnoz. Alright, what buffs do you have? Let's see. NP. Debuff immunity, gotta keep that in mind. To NP attacks, okay. Get extra. And this one doesn't really do anything. I think so I'm just, well, it does, but there. Buster. Technically we're reaching the end point, but we still have a fair few things to do. I'm fairly certain this singularity has one more stream in it, because I don't think my charge is going to last until the very, very end. So, it's just me, does that kind of remind you of an idol? Let's do it again! This one should do it. Well, that was fairly well. That went fairly well. But I don't think it's going to be that easy. Why, you insolent! You would dare take pity on me now? The real you wouldn't be acting like you are now. This was more than enough to snap you out of it. I've exposed your true moon face, so you can drop the act now. You aren't very good at it anyway. Your personality hasn't changed at all. You're still the same innocent true ancestor you were when you showed up in Moon Dubai. You just chose to take on the role of a villain so someone would come along and defeat you, or is it that you were afraid we might see you for who you really are? You have a nasty habit of taunting your opponents. So this is how it feels when someone gets on your nerves. One correction. I wasn't acting at all. I didn't know how a final boss should behave, so I gave 20% of my body over to my future self. But I've learned enough. I do not need to rely on her. No more masks at this ball. If it is what you want, I will give you this dance and hold nothing back. But first, let me ask you one thing. Who was it that realized I hadn't actually changed? Margaret, of course. I was a distant second. Really? Is that true, Margaret? Well, I knew the cold-blooded Earth doesn't talk much, so... Like, she's obviously enjoying herself. Indeed, I should have realized something was off from the start. True ancestor I know would have dropped the moon immediately, not give us a 3-hour reprieve. So, in other words, this entire situation we're going through right now she is doing it because she thinks it's fun. Yeah, no, that tracks. The very fact that you went to all this trouble to set a stage for us proves that you're not your cold-blooded self. Well, you've convinced me. I'll have to be more careful in the future. No, one sec. On second thought, I needn't bother. The moon will soon reach a point of no return. Once it's past that point, it can never be returned to its original position, even if I were to restore Earth's gravity to normal. The only way to save Moon Dubai is for you to defeat me here and now. That is your one and only chance. Isn't that right, my beloved heroes? Well, here we are. So please, come up to the stage. Let us entertain our audience as best we're able. I shall be the candidate intent on annihilating humanity, and you shall be the wandering heroes here to stop me. No sense standing on ceremony. I plan to enjoy this performance as well. Now then, may I have this dance for the fate of Earth and Moon alike? Alright. Let's do this. I know exactly who to use, and exactly how to set up my team. Set party. Okay. Seal, you're our primary unit here. I'm going to need BB Hawaii for this next plan. Your main thing, you just collect the sea stars. That's number one. Okay. There's likely going to be some. I'm going to have some way to deal with her NP. Okay, so I'm going to need to think. So Coin Skya, you're going to support here, but I'm not expecting you to stay for too long. I'll have a Castoria with my... Yeah. I'll have a Castoria with... Where did I put that thing? Let's see. Where's my K-scope? Castoria with my K-scope. Now, are there any rulers I can utilize that might help me in this situation? No, but I have a backup Castoria, a Zerctoria. Now I have Zerctoria here as my backup DPS if things go south, and unfortunately I don't have enough resources, so I'm just going to have a naked mash. Yeah. I think this is going to work. This is going to work. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's dance. Now, BB, do your thing. Lock this. Good. I've locked it in. Perfect. Do the thing, Seal. This will probably be the only time I get to use an NP5 Seal. I'm going to use it. Perfect. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Okay. Do it again! Have to use this while I still have the chance. Yeah, she is literally being an idol. This is literally being an idol and using the stage lights. Good. Overcharged. That's one break bar. Good. That's fine, that's fine. Koyan is expendable. Okay. 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 This team hits. Oh, I didn't realize she's. Oh well, that's probably. I didn't realize that she. Ah, I was not paying attention to the enemy's NP gauge. This is a bad thing. Well, goodbye, BB and Koyan. To be fair, they outlived their usefulness, so I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still good, so. Let's not blow our NP load just yet. I can still hit. Perfect. Ow. Okay, Seal might not have long left herself, but that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. I can wait one turn for that. This one's gonna hit like a truck.
幼いあなたへ、あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビルキャメロット、そんなことが叩き潰してあげましょう。後半、抑制、光、
Wait, what? Did she just remove my buffs?
感情さん、
Okay, that's bullshit.
この城の対の月の城にようこそ。眠いな。
I think I lost this one. Yeah, I think I lost this fight.
通常霊気に戻って残念ですがここまでです。
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to restart this. My strategy was good, I forgot to pay attention to the enemy, what the enemy was doing. I have to remember her. Okay, let's try that again. Charge 34, good. Yeah, my strategy was good. I just need to be a bit more observant of when she's about to use her NP. Just lose. Okay, let's do this again.
耐えられますか？もちろん優しく手厚く回れ天の車輪。もちろん優しく手厚く走れそうでしょ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。サードアイ海岸。
Alright, now let's do this.
仕上げるわ。しばし目をおつむりください。地上の皆さん、保護完了。はい、あの個体ですね。
Let's do this again. Okay.
決着をつけましょう。イレアブラッド25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガイン。無視の目をするなさい。鉄鋼連射逃がしません。叩き潰してあげましょう。あなたが待ったなし。
Okay, good. Ow. Ow. Okay, now that just... I really hated when she just picks one of my units and just fires everything she has at them. That's fine. That's fine.
狙いは一点、ただ一人。少しもはい、ご要望とあらば決着をつけましょう。イレアブラッド25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガイン。無視の目をするなさい。まだまだここからスペースダイバイ
Perfect.
バーレックアース崩壊するがい
As
い。
long as... Actually, pay attention to her NP gauge this time. Good. Alright, perfect, perfect. I can do this
地上の皆さん、保護かあの個体ですね。
one more time.
少し物足りないかも。
Okay.
決着をつけましょう。イレアブラッド25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガイン。無視の目をするなさい。鉄鋼連射逃がしません。
What?
ローリングシエルパワーセブン終わりです。
Oh, wait.
艦長さん
Oh, I see the mistake, the issue. So she gains NP every...
この城の髄の
So she gains NP every time I hit her with an NP. Wonder I kept...
よかった。あ、これ無理 りですね。集まり、温めましょう。すみません。
Okay, I need a reset. I need a reset again. No wonder I kept making mistakes, because she gained NP every time I used NP after that second break, so I need to make some adjustments to my plan here. No wonder I kept being like, oh no. Never noticed that. Yeah, I know. My plan worked. My plan is going to work. Alright, now let's do this again, but properly this time. No? Okay. Now this time this will work. This time I'm not going to make the mistake. So. Okay. Now this time I'm not going to make any mistakes. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad right now. Alright. You get lucky here. It can... Okay, this time I just have... Yeah, now I've hit her with this. Now this time this should either... Well, honestly, that kind of saves me a swap out. That's not too much of an actual problem, because now I can do this. Now I can do this. Perfect. This actually works according to my plan. And now she's going to NP next turn, but unlike last time, I'll have around Caliburn ready. Now with my anti-enforcement defense, this won't do any damage. Perfect. Aha! Aha! You fool! Oh, I didn't know that applied evade. Oh. No. Keep that. I'll keep that in my pocket. Okay. Good. And now Seal has her buff. Good. Let me think. Wait. Yeah. This plan will work. So, swap out BB. Perfect. Now I'm going to need you to NP Gave. Perfect. Boost yourself there. Perfect. And your one is... I don't know if she's chaotic or not, but who cares? The big thing here is now I can NP and let's see who has... Yeah. And then that's going to trigger it, but yeah, this is going to trigger her her ultimate, well, her NP, but because Zerctoria is using her thing, everyone will have anti-enforcement defense. And now... Wait. Fuck. Okay, I am... Okay, this is just... I don't want to do this. I really don't want to have to use it. But I get the feeling I might have to do the thing. Maybe just try to do as much damage as you can, because I don't want to use those things. I don't like doing the revives. I don't feel like I actually won the game, but I don't want to be stuck here forever. So Mash, I'm just going to ask you to do it as best you can. So... Just do the best you can, Mashu. No, I'm not giving... Because needs... Okay, I'm doing it. I'm breaking the rule. I guess I failed the challenge. I don't have anyone I can... Need someone to beat a moon cancer. No, that won't work. The thing that keeps killing me is this annoying buff removal. It's the most infuriating mechanic when they pull the whole, oh yeah, you have buffs? Yeah, no, you don't have buffs nonsense. It just pisses me off sometimes. Just piss me off when they do it, because it's like, it's just so unfair. Maybe that's the solution, actually. Maybe I'm... Alright, let's do an adjustment. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea of how I can win this. I just wish I had like, I have some single target rulers. Like, I have some. But there aren't a lot of male servants in this game. And some of the top ones aren't male servants. I have an idea. Because this is a fun little bit of game mechanic. Oh, I have them. The problem here is that the problem that I'm currently facing is kind of twofold. One of the factors is just, to put it simply, in this game, I've mentioned this before, but I'm playing a challenge where I can only use servants that are non-hominidaicals. That includes these ones right here. So, let's see if this idea works. Because I think what might be happening is that I'm using Seal 2. Yeah, that hits like a truck. I think Astolfo is a Hominidea servant, and also not really viable here. Might actually work. I think this plan might actually work. Because my biggest problem at the moment is just that he hits and then and when the buff removal hits and it's incorrectly timed, then I lose my entire front line. But I forgot that... Yeah, there's a specific list of traits. You have a... If you go on the main FGO website, there's a thing of... There's literally a non-hominideus trait of all that. I can't believe this is actually working. This is... You know, I kind of feel bad about cheesing this with the broken unit that is Artoria Caster Berserker. But on the other hand, I don't care. Have a good day, Kinbo. And this is where my entire frontline dies, because this is where she removes all our buffs. But I expected that! But I expected that to happen. Now, I'm going to ask that Mash, you are going to be my sacrificial lamb here, unfortunately.
決着をつけましょう。イデアブラスト25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガリ無償で発動なさい。やっ聞き分けないすべてはこうして参りましょう。
Good job, Mash.
ピンチチャンスに
And well, you don't really use it, so
戦いできた白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備
so let's see here. Yeah,
あの答えではい少し物足りない
deal.
重さではなく水力シエル様エクセレントスペースダウンバイバーセル終わりです切り上げ
This is actually working.
しぶり温めましょ
Perfect. Now, Seal,
う地上の皆さん
Mashu,
オルガナウス疑似リンク解除
and then Castoria.
ために決着をつけましょう。イデアブラスト25番ベゼ財形を立て
Yeah.
カルバリア・ガルガリ無償で発動なさ
Now, Mashu, heal us up. Make sure we're nice and.
い。おごりであっても
Well, not heal us up, but give us as big a buff as you
い
can.
つか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ
Thank you. And finally, make us immune to this attack that would probably kill us.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドタイマン館長さん後悔私が道受け止めます。この城の水の月の城にようこ
Haha, you fool!
そ切り上げ
Okay, okay.
もちろんはいご要望とあらばやっ鉄鋼連射逃がしません
Perfect, good.
切り上げトライなだれ
Okay, okay. This is good.
最大規模のステージでもちろんやります。決着をつけましょう。イデアブラスト25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガリ無償で発動なさい。ここでまっすぐ
Okay, this is a hit. Okay, good. That's good. That's actually a very good thing. Perfect. We can
運命
last through the next NP attack.
あの個体ですね。
Okay.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドタイ
Yeah, this tactic is working perfectly.
マン上から牽制しますスペースダウンバイ
I was honestly expecting to deal more damage there, but fine.
では報酬を与えますもうやだ来る別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい聞き分け
No, 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 no. Okay, good. All right. Okay, we're back in business here.
収束どのメニューも最高ですね
Good. You have a heal.
回れ剣の車輪
Save that for next turn. And bam, bam, bam. As much NP charge as possible.
ここでスペースダイバード。耐えられますか？なだれてそうや歌います。
Okay, ouch. But I can work with this. Okay. Okay. Close. I can feel it in my bowl. I can feel it. Feel I'm close. Do as much damage as I can. Get as big of an anti-enforcement defense as I can. So close. Why is she so tanky?
これは多くの道、多くの夢を捨てた人間にし証明せよ。ロードキャメロット。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Perfect. Now she uses her NP. And it's not going to do anything against us. Forge capacity. I get a bit low, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. Mash, have her focus on you so everyone can maintain their anti-enforcement defense, because I get a feeling she might be able to use her NP again next. Not this turn, but next turn after this NP attack. We're so close. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Mash is a sacrificial lamb here. Okay. Anti-enforcement is still up. Good, good. Okay, I can do this. You can do this, Sin.
地上の皆さん、あの答えですね。少し物足りないかも。決着をつけましょう。イデアブラッド25番。ベゼ。財形を立て。カルバリア・ガルガリ。虫のようにするなさい。叩きつぶしてあげましょう。スパイク。セブン。
And yes, we still have our anti-enforcement, so we can survive this attack. Thank you for your sacrifice, Mash. That's exactly what I needed to get through the rest of this. Thank you. Okay. So close. A little further. Can you push a little farther? Almost there!
ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガリ虫の手を結びなさい浄化の雨よ重さではなく水力です
Why are you so freaking tanky?
待ったなし切り上げ歌い
Ran out of steam at the very end, unfortunately, it seems.
少しはいご要望と
I don't think Steel can survive this hit.
叩き潰してあげましょうローリングシエルパワーセルフ空想
Yeah, I'm going to use my command seals here. I don't have the charge for it, so...
青きなさい星を覆う天外をごめんなさい能力を限定しすぎ
Oh yeah, no, I'm using command seals this time. Like, I got farther than I did before, and I'm... Like, the problem I was just running into was just the fact that in terms of her... of what she did, it's a case of not only does she throw a debuff, not only does she like spam her NP every other turn, not only does she throw on a debuff immunity nonsense, it's not only does she have a like she has too much BS that's for me to tolerate. It's like if the only reason I'm in this situation is because she can just once she breaks, she just throws out a oh yeah no you're goodbye, say goodbye to all of your look at and I think she also has like a yeah, no, I am finishing this. Seal, do the thing. This is just one of those those fights that I don't. Now, if I used a different team comp, if I didn't have these restrictions on myself, maybe I could have done better. But who knows?
わかりました。引き続き銀河チャンネルはオープンにしておきましょう。
Yeah, my power's almost out anyway, so I might as well fin. So it's already over. What a pity. Well, I have only myself to blame for falling short. This was a great deal of fun. Thank you for humoring me. Looks like we made it in time. The moon should return to its original orbit now. So tell me, why did you do this? Any of this? You're not the kind of person to obey someone like BB Dubai. I wasn't obeying her, I was simply answering the moon's own request. You may have been dead for some time now, but it's still our purpose to honor requests from celestial bodies. Do you remember what I asked you earlier, Margaret? About why BB Dubai is holding the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. And what it was that truly wiped out this world's humans. Sorry, I still don't know the answer. I see. Too bad. I was hoping to hear it from you before I disappeared. Actually, do you mind if I ask you something about those 7 what-ifs? I noticed that they all lined up with each Moon Cancer's campaign slogan. You could have made those stages much more brutal if you'd wanted, so why didn't you go with those? Those what-ifs were all from parallel worlds, future landscapes that unfolded across other Earth selves of mine. Unfortunately, unlike my free-spirited self, I don't have much in the way of imagination. So, I can only materialize things that have actually happened. actually happened then. So then... Ah yes, although each of the moon cancers had already had their own proposals, I believe they were chosen from the start because BB Dubai knew what they would propose. I only realized that after trying it myself. I chose my own proposed method of destruction, expressly because I wanted you to overcome it. But BB Dubai wants one of these proposals to become reality. It seems to be the only thing giving her hope. Huh. Interesting. Wait, don't go yet. Earth! Thank you for being so considerate. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of more help. It was this land, the site of the original moon landing, that called me here. That footprint, the one small step for man that was at once a great leap for mankind, was my catalyst. But now that a future where Earth collides with the moon has been ruled out, I must go no further. Good luck, Margaret. I will never forget how you fearlessly took my hand in yours to lead me around. And I must pay my respects to you as well, Crowned One. Your eyes for tactics is as sharp now as it was 1,000 years ago. As for you, who became an insolent idle wannabe spirit origin, well, no matter. Do as you like, it doesn't matter to me. I find it hilarious that even in this situation, even as her original, Archetype is still very salty for Cian. Yeah, feel free to get lost already. Well then, everyone, I wish you a wonderful finale. Even if there is no one left on this earth, I still have hope that humanity will seize a new future. Yeah, get a room, or get a shiki. They definitely just need a room. How much charge do I have left? I think I have enough charge for maybe like one more stage. Yeah, so I think this will be my last bit. I will read this final stage and then we'll call it a night. Everyone's just picking up and fix the beast's attack, the Earth's unexpected approach. It had been 2 days since the Chaldeans put an end to those two threats, and returned to the Koyan Mole. One at a time, the third-gen AIs, the new humanity, who had once been organic humans, and only learned the truth about their creation through King Protea's accusations, gradually began to come out of their data overload-induced soft locks and resume their normal mental activities. Then, each of their own volition, they began gathering in Old Dubai and set about restoring their broken city. Oh hey, Anthony, you're here too. Makes sense, your specs are way better than ours. Why don't you go check on your house and see if it's okay? Then when you're up to it, if you could stop by Edison's tent, that'd be great. We're trying to get the underground network infrastructure back online, and I'm sure we could get it done a lot faster with your help. Alright, when I feel up to it, I'll do that. The man must be an Old Dubai citizen. One of the eccentrics who ended up in Area C just because they didn't fit in anywhere else. That must also be why he was able to recover so quickly. I'm sure the citizens from other areas are still so caught up in a state of shock, self-loathing, and contradiction that they can't be anywhere close to resuming their normal routines. Eccentrics, outcasts, low-spec losers with nowhere else to go, capable only of a few scant things. That's how the so-called elites who lived in Area E and F saw the people of old Dubai. What a joke. What an utter farce. It's so clear to me now how little meaning the labels people impose on one another really have. The problem? Beckman was an investor, not a computer expert. Though he enjoyed more benefits from the AI industry than anyone, he also understood AI less than anyone. Yep, he was a tech bro. Huh, you're wrong. That's not it at all. The truth is, even worse. The accusation caused massive damage to my memory sectors. In turn, the intense mental load caused my neural network to connect to one sector that was supposed to remain off limits. The personal data of the human I was based on, or as they say in the old times, my memories of my past life. Anthony Beckman was indeed born to an obscenely wealthy family. But in his younger days, he was also an excellent programmer. In 2010, when he had turned 20, he threw himself into researching the cutting-edge product that would affect the future of every human on Earth, AI. Anthony was gifted in many ways, but this also led to his inability to find enthusiasm for anything apart from his own talents. He had always seen other people as beneath him. Strangely, AI research was different. For the first time in his life, he felt entranced by something other than himself. For the first time in his life, he had something he truly devoted himself to. However, Anthony's parents didn't approve of him living like a common laborer. In their minds, work and productivity were base pursuits worthy only of their scorn. Anthony, with nothing but disdain for his parents' scolding, threw himself into his work. He was fiercely jealous of his rivals, who were already enjoying their time in the spotlight. He would lie awake at night thinking of how poorly his work was being received, gnashing his teeth as he brooded over how nothing in the development process seemed to go right. No matter what he tried, success eluded him, and yet, those were the best days of his life so far. The struggle. Sometimes you struggle, you fight, and you overcome. Then one day, he finally completed an AI model that could be used for practical applications, just like his genius rivals had done, and announced a labor device that made use of it. It was his very first robot, and his auspicious debut work. The results were disastrous. Conceptually flawed, over-designed garbage that struggles terribly to perform even the simplest tasks, and inefficiently to boot. Most bare-bones AI. Its only strength is its vaguely human attributes. It's a terrible robot, but if you're desperate to get rid of some cash, the price point will at least help with that. Anthony's work was panned by experts, mocked by his friendly rivals, and forsaken by his sponsors. Blood, sweat, and tears poured into his work made the pain of humiliation unendurable. He went on to leave the public eye, return to his wealthy family, and put his past behind him by erasing it completely. At his parents' suggestion, he underwent an unsanctioned gene therapy procedure to extend his life, which granted him eternal youth. He held on to his pride by convincing himself he was still one of the chosen few. But in doing so, his past obsessions became a thorn in his side. I don't care how AI works. All I care about is its value as a product. He knew better than most that AI was the future, but he continued to feign ignorance, treating it as a product rather than a being deserving of human rights. That was Anthony Beckman, the person ultimately responsible for wrecking Earth's environment and the death of 90% of old humanity. An irredeemable criminal who only cared about using AI to preserve him and his cohort's special status. And now that I've unwittingly recovered his personal data, I understand exactly why this third gen declined. Why these perfect third gens declined and faded away. I now know what it is that wiped out the new humanity. An archetype. That's the reason for all of this. That's what we humans need to overcome. If I don't say anything, Margaret's probably going to fight it. I should tell her, but what do I say? Besides, is it even possible for anyone to defeat something like an archetype? It would have been so much easier if I died in the attack. Then I could just go back with my default settings and not have to remember any of this. How much better it would have been if I could have just remained Anthony, blissfully ignorant of Anthony Beckman. Hell, I didn't even come back to Old Dubai to help with the restoration. I just didn't want to worry Margaret and the others, since they'd been so kind to me. You know, I could still leave this all behind if I destroyed my head, and shut myself down now. Yeah, I could just take this chair right here and... Welcome, sir. Forgive me for saying so, but you appear to be breathing irregularly. Have you caught a cold? If you're not feeling well, I encourage you to please make use of the rest area in the back. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm sorry, I was just holding on to the chair because I had a little dizzy spell. Right, you're a first gen, aren't you? So you've been working here all this time without evacuating. Are there any other first gens here who didn't run away? Yes, sir, including myself. There are 4 first gen AIs in operation right now. We exchanged opinions over the local network, and we all decided to remain here. Weren't you scared that King Protea might destroy you? Prioritizing our own self-preservation is a guideline, not a law. We first gens are the original AIs. We were born from humanity's ingenuity and resourcefulness, made to support humans in any way we can. We were born both happy and proud to be able to do so, no matter how simplistic our tasks may be. My job is food preparation, one of the 3 essentials for human life alongside clothing and shelter. It is deeply rewarding work. You taught me that 1,000 years ago, Creator Beckman. Yep. This is his original product. I'm sorry? I think I might be having an out-of-body experience. For a second, everything seemed to come to a complete standstill. With trembling hands. If you don't mind, could I see your model number? The robot didn't object. Yeah, they're AI that's advanced enough to be self-aware and make decisions, but again, they're not the 2nd-gen supercomputers. They're honestly, I kind of see the 1st-gens as more pure. I opened the cover on its torso for the first time in centuries. Year of manufacture, 2019. Product number AB00003. No way, you've been operating for 1,000 years? And you've been doing the same work all this time. You spent your whole life helping humans just by serving them food. Yes, it's been a wonderful life. I've been lucky enough to be loved by a great number of people. And none of it would have been possible if you hadn't manufactured me. I wasn't intelligent enough to say this when we parted ways, but now I can finally tell you how I feel. Thank you, Creator Beckman. I see. He's mistaking me for Anthony Beckman. It's probably because I accessed and shared Beckman's personal data. I'm not Beckman. I know it's not for me to take responsibility for his sins, much less atone for them. But I still can't bring myself to tell him you're wrong, or don't know what you're talking about. 1,000 years. Obsolete doesn't even begin to cover how old his frame must be. He must have undergone countless repairs to remain operational. Now, faced with his gratitude, the time his life has spanned, and the value of the person who made him, I couldn't just wave it all away and claim it had nothing to do with me. Yep. Not at all, AB 0003. I should be thanking you. Alright then, could I get a coffee and a hamburger? I've got something I want to take care of, and I'll need the energy. One lettuce hamburger, without the patty, coming right up. Like you always said, eating meat makes you stupid. That's a third of the line. Yeah, and I think that is a good endpoint for the stream. That is a good stream endpoint. Right, there I am. Oh, yeah, that was a fun stream. I'm a bit salty I didn't manage to actually win that fight without using command seals, but what can you do? Sometimes you just have to do it. And I personally, I just get frustrated sometimes when they pull out the buff removal bullshit, because buff removal on top of a character that was just spamming her NP so quickly and required massive attack quantities to hurt. Yeah, no, I'm using it right then and there. Still, that was very, very fun, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So, thank you all for coming. Honestly, tomorrow I might play some more. I'll probably play more FGO tomorrow, assuming my voice isn't killing me by then. and hopefully we'll get through more of Archetype Inception. Let me just check how much is left to spoiler 3. Oh boy, yeah. I think we might have to do 2 streams to get through the rest of this. Hey Magscab, you kind of came at the tail end here. We're just finishing off. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, just finishing off. We fought Arcwade. I got my butt kicked a couple times because buff removal is bullshit. And yeah. So overall, pretty fun. Good. Yes, I have been only doing gotchas for a fair bit, but I want to get pulled out. I want to finish Archetype Inception, so I think I'll do another FGO tomorrow, and then Friday I'll play a bit of variety. Maybe get back to Rogue Trader. It's been a bit. Or maybe I'll play Enter the Gungeon. Understand, Magscab, understand. Well, regardless, let me send everyone here on Twitch on a raid. Let's see if I can send. I might serve it. This person's playing some FGO, so let's give them a bit of a boost and help them through their streaming career. So, until next time, everyone, hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay, until then, Enter the dungeon is fun. Until next time, goodbye everyone. Have a great day. Bye bye.